Hello, good morning, my friend. Good morning. One moment. Good morning, friend. Haha, nice to see you again. Okay, let's go. Okay, you want to know about Visa, right? Hmm, Bitcoin, Bitcoin's breaking out already. Nice. Oh, there goes my MSTR. I took a break even and then it fire off. Ah, damn. Okay. No problem. No problem. Okay, Ken, I will go to Visa quite soon. So don't worry, I will go there really soon. Okay, I want to set the alarm for this. Let me see. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, guys, we need to be a little bit more careful already because VIX is actually coming to $15 pretty soon. Okay, just be careful on that part. Tesla, nothing for me. Nvidia, missed it yesterday. Apple still pretty good. Amazon pretty good. Meta not bad. Google finally going again. Adobe. I think. Uh, Let me see here. Hmm. Adobe. Okay, I think Adobe can wait a little bit more. Is earnings coming up soon? No. It's actually still very far away. AMAT. How about AMAT? AMAT. Okay. Nothing. Oh, our QCOM is good. QCOM can take some partial profits today already. Yep, definitely can take some. I think the RR for QCOM is actually quite good now. TSM went away already. Palantir, nothing for me. Yep. SMCI, nothing. RBXL. Okay, RBXL, maybe something coming soon. Okay, maybe, huh? Okay, I will set the alarm for this. Maybe RBXL we can start to buy soon. Yes, ALVV, sometimes he come for a while, then he's gone already lah. Okay, so far, finally, maybe we'll get some opportunity. Okay, but guys, be careful a little bit because remember, okay, next Wednesday, if is the expiry date for the the tariff negotiation, so be careful, guys. Waited since $80. Really? Wow, damn far. Okay. Oh, we waited since $80. Really? My God. Okay, nice. Okay, Visa, right? Okay, Roderick, I want you to be careful on Visa. The reason is because, right, next time you will learn this. After you see an impulse coming down, right? Usually this wave, it might be more of a corrective structure. So if this is a corrective structure, right, likely what you will see is that Visa will have one more leg going down. So this is like your three wave structure. Okay, so if you want to buy any options or that, usually what I do is that I wait for pullback. When there's a pullback, maybe I will try to buy a call option. But then because right now I think taking a breakout trade is much more safer because you can move it to break even. So did we move to break even already? Let me see. Um, yeah, we moved to break even already. So that time during this period of time, right, if you buy an option, I will still say okay, but usually I like to see a deeper retracement before I buy a longer term put option. So for example, if we go to the daily chart, right, daily chart, this move is actually quite huge though. So if you measure this all the way until the high, Visa went up roughly about 25%. And if you look back at the past data, uh, somewhere maybe here. So if you look back here to here, it moved roughly about 27%. So what do you see? After a 27% move, right, it went into a longer term consolidation. So what I think, right, Visa might do over here is also a longer consolidation. That's why when you buy longer term uh, uh, options, right, try to be a little bit careful on that part. Okay, when you come into the course, I will teach you how to identify all these corrective structure. Okay, we'll spend a lot of time, learning about time, how long each corrective structure develops and everything. Yeah, this is something that uh, when you come in, like, you will see exactly how I count all that. Then it give you a rough idea. It's not 100% accurate, but just a rough idea to tell you, how much can this correction last. That's why I'm actually being a little bit more careful on Visa. Okay. Uh, okay, it depends, Roderick. It depends. Sometimes I do buy a little bit longer, like maybe 1 month, 2 months. But most of the time when I buy it, right, I usually like to buy about 1 week to 3 weeks, because I only want to catch let's say if I want to buy a put option, I only want to catch a very, very small impulse only. So once the impulse is done already, right, I'm okay to book the profit, something like that, something like that that lasts for, this is like how long? Uh, this lasted for, this one only 2 days lah, so maybe 1 week, like that, around here. Yeah, so something like this type of move, and then I'm okay to book the profit already, because what we want to do is always catching the impulse, right? But then Visa, as of this current moment, it looks more like a corrective structure for me. So this area can be quite dangerous. But then of course, if you draw a trend line over here, it also looks like it's going to break out. So we have no idea where is it going. We need to wait even further first. Okay. Hope these can, help you to prepare a little bit. Yes, random is a bear flag, correct? Wow, you still got money, huh? No, after yesterday I bought Meta. Meta, I think I bought quite late, right? I sent inside the group quite late because I was doing the website and everything. After that, I sent it really, really late. I sent it at what time? Okay, I think 12:43 after we ended the live stream. So okay. Okay. Yeah, guys, one more good news, okay? Maybe tomorrow the course will be ready, okay? Then after that, but I still haven't write about myself. That's the thing. I need to go and write, maybe 2 page, 3 page long about myself. Then after that, anyone who's interested, I will send you the document or something. Go and read lah. Okay. Okay, thanks for the follow, guys. Thank you. Meta quite capital heavy. Stop price. Let's talk about money. Oh, I haven't think about that. Okay, tomorrow when I finish up everything, I'll go and think about that. Okay, the first 10 to first 15 got a good discount. Okay, likely. I think tomorrow should be done already. Who remember when is your birthday? Maybe I can launch on my birthday. Also quite a good idea. But I don't want my birthday. I want to enjoy. Got extra good price. The 10 to 15, 100% good price. Then after random, that time you also asked me like whether I got any referral program or that. Also have. And if you have friends want to join using your referral link and everything, my website can do everything now. So it's extremely simple. You just log in into your own account, send out your own links. Your friends also will get some discount. You also will get some benefit. Something like that, okay? Where is your stop for Meta? My stop for Meta is 705. 705. So I do it as a position trade. Too late. Your birthday next week. No, my birthday is not next week. My birthday is on the 15th of July, okay? Yes, random, remember. Oh, nice, huh? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, guys, today market is extremely good, huh? But then you just need to be a little bit careful, okay? Careful, why? Today maybe, I don't think today we'll get the midday sell off because the market only open until 1 a.m. Okay. And after that, but next week onwards, try to be extra careful, okay? Because the negotiation for the tariff is going to expire on Wednesday. And then we have no idea what the market will react from there. So just be careful on that part. Yeah, not bad, huh, guys? The market is extremely good, man. Yeah, I'm still still thinking about Visa lah. Visa is a break even, but then don't know whether want to book off everything as of right now or not. Thanks Johnson for extra discount. Birthday 50 don't have lah. 50. Okay, then what else I want to say? I suddenly can't remember. Can. VXL, no problem. Okay, tomorrow likely I will do some announcement. Okay, so the RBXL, I'm waiting for the breakout trade, okay? So waiting for the breakout trade, waiting for it to break out this trend line, maybe we can start buying, okay guys? So this correction size and this is a little bit similar. No, I too excited, I too stressed. I tell you, I never built website before, my first time. Oh, super difficult to build. All the picture, they have like their own size and everything. Then I don't know where to, go and find pictures to put into the website. But it's really quite nice. I look at my website for a first time, right? Where is it? Okay, wait, let me show you. Wait, this one, no, this one is not. Okay, wait. It's really quite nice. You see the first page. I put a microphone, my friend. Okay, I call this course Next Wave Traders. Got just cut a lot. You can try lah. You can try put the just cut promo, see whether we'll go through or not. But I keep thinking whether should I remove the microphone or not. CDC also can try, okay? The website can put promo code, okay? You can try it. Put all the promo codes. Okay, user, why are you losing on Tesla? What happened, man? My friend. Yeah, because mine is an online course, right? That's why I put a microphone. But the website is very, very simple. It's so simple that you come and click, I think you also don't understand what's happening. Tesla, yes, it does seems like it's rising for Tesla. Yeah, for me, I really don't have an opportunity. Okay, if you shorted, right? If you shorted here, I would say it's a good move. Okay, but anything below after that this impulse coming down, right? I don't have any opportunity to short unless勉强 you go and short here. This one looks like a bear flag. This one's still okay, but if you short here, this one is not a very good decision. I feel okay. So you're losing money, is it? Tesla, if you want, you can place a stop loss, maybe somewhere here around 326. Okay. DAL breakout. DAL. Okay. Let's see. DAL. But I got no margin, my friend. Yeah, breakout yesterday already. Yesterday 3 a.m. I was sleeping. Yeah, I got no more money to open any more position. So if you took it yesterday, right? If you haven't slept, you took it. Just be careful. The moment DAL comes to this trend line, try to move to break even. Then you see whether it will fire off or not. If this fire off, congratulations, my friends. You will make a lot of money. Okay? CDC can use. You are seriously Tan SG60 discount promo code champion. Okay, Richard, but tariff like the major China was settled. China settled already? Really? Are they going to fight again? But we still don't know, right? Because I think I also saw like what do I want to say? I thought China and US they are actually fighting again. No? Can take now. Yes, Louis, if you want to take DAL now, can, no problem. But just be careful on, okay, next week, just be careful on that part. Because we really have no idea whether Donald Trump will flip Prata or anything. Mara, right now went a little bit too far though. Mara went, yeah, it's a little bit too far as of right now. But if you know you're aggressive, you can try to take a day trade and then just place a stop somewhere around here, and then you see whether you can convert into a swing trade or not. But Mara is good. Mara looks not bad. But just don't hold it for too long, because the last time I checked the fundamental of the company, all that, I don't really like this company. So just be a little bit more careful on that. Chong liao. Okay. What thing chong liao? Meta chong liao. Is it Tan Tan? Meta. Oh, yo. Nice. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Singlong, the reason I don't like Mara is because previously they like to acquire a lot of like small companies which has no benefit to their own personal company at all. They just want to become the market leader in the industrial. Okay, so the way the CEO do things, I don't really like it, you know. That's why I after a while I didn't trade it anymore. China EV, very sick. They are flying, is it? Is it flying? China EV, no leh. Neo not moving BYD, I don't know what's the ticker for BYD, okay? But China, oh, you just watch the video, okay. Oh, okay. FI, what is FI? Okay. Daily is still a downtrend. How about weekly? Yeah, random. The China EV is sick. Like you go there, I can tell 8 out of 9 cars are all EV. Unlike Singapore, you know, Singapore out of 10 cars, maybe one or two is EV. Okay, this trend line is useless. Okay, let me switch off my fan first. One moment, guys. Okay, FI. Bro, if for FI, right, I think you try to wait for a little bit. Maybe you come back and visit next week or something. Currently, there's no clear direction for me. Because especially after this drop, you have to go and check. Something might have happened to this stock. How come got, two so big drop like that though? This drop it drops within the next like 2 to 3 hours, So you need to check to see whether there's any like major news, regarding this, any financial risk or anything. So just be a little bit careful for this stock. Anything that can buy today, maybe DAL. And then TTD breaking out right now, but I got no margin already, friends. I really run out of margin. Like I only can buy a little bit, which is just forget about it, huh? Even I buy, maybe I risk only 0.2%, 0.1% of my account. Yeah, TTD is going already. Okay, something for you. And then next is DAL. DAL quite possible, but then you need to shift your stop loss quite fast. So the moment DAL comes to this trend line, you need to monitor quite tightly. If possible, shift to break even. Okay, then what else do I have? Okay, guys, I need to manage position today. Okay, I want to book QCOM first, I think. Let me see QCOM. Yeah, let me check QCOM. How's the RR for QCOM? Let me see. How much is QCOM now? 163. 163. About one, almost 1:3. Yeah, can book some partial profit for QCOM. I will book some partial profit. QCOM 163.49. Okay. Okay, QCOM done. Amazon previously we booked some already, right? Yes, Amazon we booked some already. Amazon, where did we book? Let me see. Eh? Amazon. Why something wrong? Why like that? Okay, we book at 219. Amazon we book at 219.8. 219.8. So somewhere here, no lah, don't need to book yet. We after Amazon break the previous high, then we decide whether we want to book some profit or not. $3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now about 1:4 already for Amazon. So okay lah. If you want to book some also can, Amazon. Mine is already 1:4. So okay. Okay. Hello Dylan. Hello my friend. Sorry for DAL, can explain stop loss you mentioned, can. DAL, let me see. Okay, if you're in already, right, you can place a stop loss at what price is it, So maybe just now you entered here. You can put at 49.50. I think 49.50 is okay. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Yep. If you want to be a little bit more conservative, maybe 49.4. Any news? You got see any news or not? Random, you always receive the news more updated than me. Okay, it's normal, okay? Because, just now the NFP and unemployment rate is super good. I saw the result, I was shocked, man. It's extremely good, that kind. Yeah, so guys, remember not the market update video, I said likely SPY will go to about 625, 630. Then from there, we might start to have some pullback. Okay, so pretty soon already. And also take a look at VIX. VIX is also coming down, almost coming to $15. Yeah, just be careful, guys. Okay, if you got good profit, book some lah, book some. No harm booking. Okay. Why 49.5? I have a way lah, huh? to calculate stop loss. But then uh, this is one of the thing that I see. This is like an impulse, a correction, another impulse. So you have like a three-wave move. So the likely, if you have a small consolidation here, this correction and this correction might be the same degree. Then after that, likely won't come back and take you out over here. Yeah, it's a very, very safe stop loss already. So in the event, if DAL really come back to take you out, likely is because already reached quite close to resistance. So if you ask me, right, DAL and TTD, I think TTD got a nicer setup though. If you go and take a look at TTD, okay, but the breakout actually going to fail soon. But TTD, right, is actually breaking out of a structure. So this is structure already. So usually after a structure breakout, the impulse can go quite a lot. Okay. Then if you want to measure, you can maybe use something like that. But this one got earnings. So but then no matter how, you still can use it. Then you can measure like that. Then you can go and see where TTD will go to. So roughly about 99.3 around there. So quite a distance for it to go though. But a conservative target for TTD, right? Let me see. I would say roughly about $89 around there. Around $89. Okay, no worries, Luis. No worries. Okay, I'm thinking whether should I book some profit for Amazon or not. Okay, the R is fantastic already. Because I just booked one at 219. 219. And right now not like very far away. Okay, I think I will hold it for a little bit. Okay, Google, we haven't booked profit yet. Okay, Google. But Google coming down a little bit. 177. Not a lot though. They are like normal only. Oh, sure, you miss iron. Oh, nice. Going really, really fast. Nice. Yeah, right now it's going quite difficult to jump in. Unless you wait for, some sort of pullback before going in. I think will be much better. Roll the red trend line. Cause cause that red line. AMD any news like slowly dumping. Oh yo, AMD dumping okay lah. This one's still okay. Okay? No, nothing to worry, random. Nvidia got dump or not? Wait, why Nvidia never dump? Why AMD dump? Why like that? News So far nothing. Only this. Hello, Pokidoki. I'm good. How about you? This one is SMCI. This one is not NVIDIA. Hello, don't scare me. This news is for... is my screen become a little bit larger or what? Go back 100. Okay lah, AMD I think can hold for a while. Shouldn't be much of an issue. APLD. APLD. Yeah, if you took the breakout trade yesterday, it's actually not bad though. But if I were you, I will move to break even already. I will definitely move to break even. Hopefully it doesn't come back, to take you out at break even. Then from here, maybe a small dump. Then after it will start to go up. If not, right, this stock can go down a lot lower though. Let's see the daily, monthly. Yep, correct. So the safest option is to actually, move to break even first. I don't think it's quite worth the risk. So because if you go up to the 4 hours, this part easily can have one more leg coming down. Then it will definitely break this low. Maybe even possible coming to about $7.60 around there. So just be careful on this. BA. BA. Okay, one moment. Okay, bro, just be a little bit more careful on this. But it's still quite a distance to reach there, huh? I don't think you have something to worry about. Because even on the daily chart, right, going to the trend line, it's actually quite a distance. So when you reach here, it should be almost about $258 around there. So you still have quite a lot of room to actually go up. Yeah, 250, around 250, maybe 255 to about 258 around there. Oh, 1 hour. 1 hour, I think more upside already. I think likely will come and break this high pretty soon. Yeah, random. Definitely. Just now the news too good already, And then today pre-market we have a gap up. Spike or gap up. After that, news is so good. Likely a lot of stocks has went quite far already. So a little bit of pullback is still okay. Yeah, even for AMD, I think it's still fine. SMY beautiful. SMY. SMY. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Oh, this one really beautiful. Amazing. Nice. This stock possible. It's really quite possible. It will come and break the all-time high around here. This one looks good. Really good. Okay, Marvel. Marvel. Okay. Okay, Marvel, right? I actually have two view. Uh, Possibly, right? Okay, Marvel have already hit my very first target, huh? Uh, okay, right now we are actually on the daily chart, and I would like to see Marvel coming to about the zero point 0.5 retracement, so about $87 around there. But sometimes it just doesn't come there, right? So you have to be careful if you draw a trend line like that, right? Possible Marvel got one more leg going down. Okay. Then yep, even on the 4 hours, 4 hours if you let me see one moment. Yeah, this trend line is actually useless. Even if you draw this right, I think yep, you are somewhere at the trend line already. Yep, correct. So on the 4 hours you're at the trend line. So something like a support. But then you also can draw another one over here. So if you get a breakout, you can buy, but I would advise you to be a little bit more careful for this stock. Because this one looks like, maybe can start to go down from here. Okay? Okay, guys, thanks for the follow. Thanks for sharing the live stream and everything. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, Luis, you are looking at 1 hour. What thing 1 hour? Is it BA or not? Seems like breakout. Oh, BA, yes, correct. One moment. Bull flag. I wouldn't say this is a bull flag. I also have no idea what is it doing, but after it came all the way down here, it just do a very slow climb, So possible might go and break this high. If not, you might also get one more wave down here before the upside. But this part, are you in the trade already? If you're in the trade, I think you should be fine. But if you are not, right, thinking right now, the risk is a little bit higher, and it all depends whether you are up for the risk or not. Okay, what do I think about Riot? Riot is also another crypto stock or something, right? If I'm not wrong. Is Riot a crypto stock or is it a, cannabis stock? I can't remember. I think it's a crypto stock. Oh, crypto stock. Yeah. Okay. Can. Okay, Riot, I have not, go and read about the fundamentals before. So I can't really tell you what happened. But at least I think if you want to do a swing trade or position trade, is still fine. This company has been here for so long already, still going strong, so should be okay. But same thing. You are actually approaching resistance already. Resistance is at about 13.4 around there. So maybe another $1 more to go. So just be a little bit more careful on that part. Yeah, this Riot stock is about crypto. There's a few like MSTR, Coinbase, Mara, Riot. That's the few I think I know. I think there are still maybe 2 or 3 more, at least the well-known ones. No problem, Richard. Yeah, if you're in the longs, congratulations. Me, funny guy, going to close off my MSTR. After that, break even, the thing fire off. Okay. BA daily. Okay, BA daily. Bull flag. Where you see the bull flag? Okay, you see the weekly bull flag, is it? You're looking at this weekly bull flag. This one not bull flag. This one structure. Okay. This one you break out of here. It's a long time, This one is the structure. Bull flag, usually you try to identify them on the 1 hour time frame, it will be better, okay? Although on the daily time frame, it does look like, you can do a precision trade for a daily time frame bull flag, but then your stop loss is quite wide. So imagine you take the trade here minimally, I think you need to place a stop loss maybe somewhere here, so it's actually quite wide. So your stop loss distance might be about 10% or something. 10% from your entry price. DAL hitting upper trend line. Okay, Ken, if you're in the trade, move to break even. Really, just move to break even. Yeah, if you took it yesterday, it's good. But okay lah, now you still can wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit. Don't move first. Now it's still early, okay? You want to see it really come to the trend line here, really at the trend line area, huh? Then you see what it does, okay? Hopefully you see, shoo, fire off. Okay, then you're in a very good trade already. Okay? Okay, unless BTC break all-time high. Okay, BTC is actually breaking out already, guys. Really breaking out now. Let's go there. Yeah, really breaking out already. Broke out already, I think. Yep. Done. You see, this is nice. Okay, so those that wants to, trade DAL, you want to see something like that, come to a trend line, really break out, consolidate a little bit, after that fire off. Once you see this, your DAL will rocket already. Trend line price for DAL, can. DAL. Okay, I show you where to draw Roderick, then you can draw it on your chart also. If you go to the 4 hours, you can see already. So just connecting the previous all-time high to this. Actually, I didn't draw very well, so maybe the trend line can be a little bit higher. Maybe about 51.65, around there, 51.65. This stock like can do whale strategy. Which stock? DAL You want to do whale strategy Hey, teach me I also want to do whale strategy. Yeah, Bitcoin is definitely breaking out, guys. It's nice, really nice. Yeah, if you have Coinbase, you have MSTR, Riot, Mara, congratulations, all my friends. Oh, yeah, why I closed my MSTR with a break even? Damn. Do you think got next resistance at 113? I think 113. Let me see. 113. Why 113? I think can go to 120,000 quite fast though. Should be quite fast. 113. If you ask me where likely, you will hit like a little bit of pullback, that one, I think about 116. For me, I think 116. 116, maybe you'll face, little bit of resistance, but 120 shouldn't be much of an issue. Hello, Braveheart. Nice to see you again. Oh, you link those points. Yes, Roderick. Okay, I link those points. Market is good. Very good. You look at SPY. Whoa, going to 625L. Fuyo. Nice, man. Really nice. Okay, but then just be careful a little bit. Today might be the final push. Next week, things might get a little bit more, choppy, more difficult to trade, a little bit more volatile. How about QQQ? QQQ also going, eh? How about NVIDIA? NVIDIA going. AMD not going. Apple going. Amazon. Nice. Google. Still pretty slow. What else? AVGO. Hey, Roderick, do you actually receive dividends from AVGO? The dividends for growth stock, I think, is quite high though for AVGO. Not bad. I think a few days ago I received some dividends for AVGO. Yes, Bro, tomorrow market close. Today half day, 1 a.m. only, okay? 1 a.m. market close, yo. Okay, not bad. You know, I look at it, like, help me to offset maybe about about 10 plus percent, 20% of my loss on AVGO. Almost 20%. I think almost 20%. Not bad. The dividend is really not bad. PayPal going strong. Huh, Nvidia all-time high again, huh? Nice. Nice. Going to all-time high again. Okay, let me see Nvidia. Where did I book my profit already? Okay, I booked at 155.95. 155. Okay lah, not too far away. I still have about 70% of the position. So definitely I will want to hold it even more. Okay. So Nvidia not going to close anytime soon. When Nvidia goes to maybe $180, maybe I will decide to close a little bit more. For now, really nothing. What's good to buy today? Today I think some of them they bought DAL, but then right now it's a little bit late, Braveheart, because you can see it's approaching resistance very, very, very soon now. Super soon. You only left with like less than 50 cents to get there. So this one definitely cannot buy there. Then TTD might be one of it. For me, I cannot buy anything. TTD, I would say TTD. Yeah, so if you buy, you can place a stop loss maybe about 72.9 around there. 72.9 should be quite safe. Then, if you after you buy already your TP, I think you can try to set $90 lah, minimum $90. Just set a $90 stop loss. TP. Yes, can. If you want, can enter now. But need to play stop loss. Okay? Not because you use cash account and never play stop loss, okay? Okay, guys, today also we have one more, this Datadog. Okay, they say that it's going to enter into the S&P 500. So the day it enter, if you all see the news, okay, when it's going to be added into the S&P 500, maybe something for you to, speculate, go and short it. What's that sound? What sound? Do you hear something? Is there a weird sound? What's the difference between stop and stop limit? Okay, stop, right, is actually they just sell, okay, the moment, right, let's say, for example, let's say, stop when the stock drop very, very fast, right? Maybe you place a stop order here, but then because a stop order is a market order, so when it starts to go down here, whichever level, right, that has a buyer to buy your shares, right, you will be triggered. So if you use a limit order, right, you will only be triggered at the limit price that you actually set. But then the stop is a market order. So when there's high volatility, sometimes even you place it here, it might stop you out a little bit lower. Yeah, Braveheart, is my microphone something wrong or what? Is it there's a lot of echo? Yeah, because I think yesterday or something, right, my friend came over, so he helped me to fix my microphone. Then after that, I think it's quite difficult to fix. Oh, it's good now. Okay, okay, can. NVIDIA, how much you TP the rest? Okay, NVIDIA about $180. I will TP another maybe 20 to 30%. Right now, I still got 70%. Okay, I just TP it not long ago. I bought NVIDIA at what price? $97. So I TP it one of it at 155. Yes, 156. Very, very close to 156 already. I TP 30% there. Then the next one should be 180. Okay, that NVIDIA is actually a long-term investment for me. So I'm not, not in a rush to book their profits yet. Why NVIDIA so good? Why AMD not moving? Huh? Can be a little bit fair or not? Both of them also do GPU leh. Damn. Amazon. Okay, Amazon, when we break this high, I want to book some partial profits already. Then the next target should be 226. Is it 226? Yes, 22. Oh no, 229. 229. Amazon 240, no problem. Likely also no problem. I think Amazon is a very, very strong stock. Yeah, but as of right now, I have about 1:4 for Amazon already. So by the time I think it reached about 230, I should have about 1:5 or 6. Then, yeah, more or less can get off everything lah. Yeah, Amazon is a extremely strong stock. Okay, my number one favorite is NVIDIA. Number two is Palantir. Number three is Amazon. Yes, definitely, Richard. AMD is way too far from NVIDIA. Really, way too far. That one I totally agree. AMD is strong in the CPU, but not in the GPU. Why you exit Palantir yesterday? I thought you bought, right? You bought Palantir, right? Why you exit? I thought you bought at a very, very, very good price. I thought you said you are the one, right? Who actually bought like right down here. Earn some profit. Okay lah, can lah, no issue. RBXL like we're going to break out already, guys. I go in Lululemon, all in. Wow, serious brother. Lululemon. Why everyone suddenly like Lululemon so much? Do y'all buy the clothing or something, is it? Oh, it's growing. Cause Vietnam, haha. Okay. Understood. All in, really all in. You mean like if you have 100,000, you buy 100,000 worth of Lululemon? Oh, you bought around there. Wow, brother. King Mark Mark. Speaking. You closing at 265. Okay, 265 no issue. I don't think there's any issue to 265. Really, this one is small problem, okay? It's not very, very far away, so it shouldn't be much of an issue. Unless you tell me you want to fill this gap, then I can't tell you as of right now lah. Need to wait for a little bit more data first. Can trust one. Okay, can. Good. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know anything about Lululemon. Only whenever I hear about Lululemon, it's always from my friends. They will tell me they want to buy Lululemon. It was a few years ago, but I have no idea why they buy it. Hope Trump announced more good news, but drop back down within 1 second. Okay. What you buy recently? Yesterday I bought AMD, and then I also bought Meta, so I bought two of them. But the rest, the previous day one, I can't remember anymore. So if you just look under my face, you will see what I buy. Okay, Tesla right now is actually developing a little bit nicer already. So possible for a long setup. Okay. So no rush to take trades or anything. You just let it develop. After a while, it tells you whether you should be long or should be short. You short-term player. Okay, can. I like to do swing trade lah. Not very short, also not very long. Oh, Lululemon, your average cost 235 ah. 235 I think is good though. Can lah, brother. This one no issue. That one 少少問題, okay? 235. 少少問題. 235, you can even move to break even away. Nothing to lose. Bro, I pray for you, you get something like that from Lululemon. Hey, if you get that, for your friend, you are rich already. You bought Sophie last year. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Sophie last year. Oh, nice, brother. You want 100% ROI 了. Should be 100% already at least. Or even maybe 300% already. Nice. I want buy S&P 500. Can. Lester, when you wait until, Okay, Lester, are you the Lester that I know? Are you my friend? We play Mobile Legend together. We used to play Mobile Legend together. Okay, you want to buy your S&P 500, just wait for a bit, wait for pullback before you start buying. Unless you are doing a long-term investment, then you can buy whenever you have the money. Okay, then hold it for like 10 years, 20 years, that kind. I cannot. Right now, I think I cannot. Can I see his profile or not? Yeah, because it's actually very small here though. No leh. Oh, okay, can. Because I also have a friend who is called Lester, and he also does trading, so I thought this is him. I also play ML, Harley number 54. Wow, เก่งมาก Me, I don't have this type of ranking. I like to change this and change that. By the time, by the time when the season ends, I don't even get the ranking. Yes, definitely, Lester. It all depends on what's your goal for S&P 500. But if you buy S&P 500, right, you need to hold for long term. Yeah, you can buy VOO. Go and check this out. Called VOO. Okay, this sticker symbol VOO is the ETF of S&P 500 with a lower expense ratio. Don't CSPX lah. CSPX, my good. Okay, not good. Buy VOO. CSPX, you still need to change your money to euro or pound. So troublesome. Use USD. Okay, the Europe, they're going to die. Or going to go bankrupt already. CSPX don't need. USD can. Yeah, I thought CSPX is listed in another exchange. Can. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it's in the London Stock Exchange or something. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought must exchange your money. So you see, we go to very, very easy. I tell you, you go to pound USD. Is it pound or not? London use pound, right? Pound. G pound. Pound USD. See, brother, you go to the daily chart, you know already. So wait. Go to weekly first. Well, pound like more strong than USD as of right now. Maybe you buy CSPX better lah. uh, currently pound does looks a little bit, stronger. Maybe you can keep some pound. Yes, CSPX is 15%, VOO 30%. Yeah, Lester, as long as you are doing a long-term investment, okay, really long-term, like you got 10 years, 20 years to wait that kind, you can buy VOO. But if you're someone, if you only got 1 year, 2 years, you forget about it, you go and buy stocks better. Yes. Hey, bro, with the Chinese username, are you William or not? I think you're William, right? You keep changing your name, is it? No, oh, okay, you are another guy. Okay, can. Okay, if you want to make a real account, you just go to any broker of your own liking. Maybe like, Momo, uh, Interactive Broker, uh, Weibo, all that. You go to there, then after you register with your ID card and everything, they'll ask you to to go through the registration. You just follow the instruction, then you can open up a real account already. Yeah, random. Maybe we one day we can set up a trading group for MLBB. Okay, for Mobile Legend. Oh shit! I think I missed some comments already. Uh, yes, S&P definitely a bit high right now. It's definitely high, so not worth buying. Wait for pullback will be better. Thoughts on OSCR. OSCR. Okay, let me see any alarm being triggered or not. So far, ARBXL triggered. Okay, after this we're going to take a look at RBXL. Okay, bro. Okay, Suro, are you in this trade for? Okay, based on what I see, I think for this OSCR, likely will have one more leg down here, okay? And going to where it should be about $9.40, around there, around $9.40, before, you get a relief rally or something like this one over here. Maybe you'll get this. Okay, I think I never miss any comment now. Did you change more USD? No I never change it. But I'm going to change soon because I have some savings already. I want to buy VO again, and I think VO will start to pull back soon. So I'll definitely change some money. Yes, not financial advice. Mine is Monasa for broker. Yes. Then after you go to your broker, you go and find a button. They will ask you to register for a real account. I love Cherry. How is 49? 49, what's the ticker? 49 is it NET? No, I can't remember already. FNET, is it? No. No problem, we type. FTNT. Okay. Okay, let's go to the daily first. Oh, this looks not bad. Really not bad for a daily. Okay lah, you can buy lah. This one is uptrend stock. So beautiful, my friend. This one is like, you can only see one direction, no other direction on it. Already, okay? Only one direction. So this is definitely nice. And it looks like it's going to... Yeah, actually it broke out now. It already broke out. Okay, so likely I think can go much higher. Yep, definitely can go much higher from here. I like what the how the structure is developing. Okay, this part is beautiful. So next target, yeah, if you all don't have things to trade, something for you to consider though. This, FTNT. Okay, then next target. For me, I like to set very very high target. I will set at 114.5. Okay, at least about. No lah, I don't think you need to set 114.5. I think you can set even higher. Okay, guys, go and set at 125 lah, 125. Okay, then about 114.5 around there, you can decide to take some partial profits. Yes, FTNT, correct. Entry price, you want to enter, you can enter now though. If you want to enter. It looks quite good. If Bitcoin go back to 60K, you will buy. The only time I will buy is I type wrongly again. BTC USD. Wow, what is this? This one new chart. 60K. Okay, this one there's not a lot of data. Use the one that I usually use, which is which one? I don't know. 60K. Most likely not lah. If I see something like this one, maybe I will buy. Okay, Braveheart is VOO. VOO. Okay, you can go and research about this. This is like the ETF of S&P 500. If you don't know what to trade and you want to, use your account, okay, VO is something that you really need to think long term. At least minimally about, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, that kind. Because you are going to use it for your retirement sum. Okay, your retirement account. And it's another source of income for you. Okay, in the event if someday, something happened to you, you at least have VO keep running in the background. So you won't die. Okay, a lot of people, like let's say for me myself, I've been investing in VOO for about maybe 7-8 years right now. Then it's amazing that kind. Okay, go and use a compound calculator. We can go and use one. Okay, VOO is something like as long as you have the money, right, just pump it in. Okay, it's like your CPF account, that kind. So imagine you just put every month, if you can, every month you put $500 only. Just $500, because VOO, the average return per year is about 10%. And then you compound it yearly, annual. Then the compounding frequency, yes, 1 year, correct. Then you hold it for like 20 years. You calculate, yeah, you can see just $500 initial investment. Then after every month you do $500. By the end of 20 years, you have about 300%. So all these still haven't factored in, like you climb up the corporate ladder, you got more and more money, maybe every month you can start to deposit 1,000, 2,000, that kind. It will be amazing, really amazing. So that day I also sent it inside my group. This is what I did for my own daughter. Okay, I can show it to you guys. Okay, so it's over here. So what I did for my daughter, right, is that the initial investment, I opened up an account for her. I deposited $8,888. So the annual growth is roughly about 10%, right? Then after the years for her to grow is actually 18 years. So every month I will deposit only $200 for her. Then imagine just by doing such a simple thing, when she reached 18 years old, she have about 163,000 already. And then this 163,000 from 18 years old, if she don't touch it anymore, okay, then she hold it all the way until another 37 years, which is when she reached 55 years old, but no deposit at all, zero deposit. You know how much she have or not? When she becomes 55 years old, she have 5.5 million in her account. So it all depends whether she's stupid or clever. If she's stupid, 18 years old, she go and buy a car. Okay, that's it. Simple. Okay, so these are the plans. Go and use the compounding calculator. Then you can plan your own finances, because I'm self-employed. I run my own business and everything. I got zero CPF contribution. So this is my retirement account. Okay. Can I be your son? 叫一声爸爸 call Papa first. Why VOO dipping? Should we also slowly TP? Let me see. VOO, is it dipping? No, Random, where you see the dipping? I don't see any stock dipping though. Okay, guys, slow down a little bit. Okay, I missed a lot of comment now. Okay, EQT. EQT, I would say wait for a little bit. Right now, it's definitely coming for consolidation now. If you just draw a trend line, something like that, you can see it's actually breaking out really, really soon. So you can expect a larger consolidation soon. Yes, 100% larger consolidation. So wait for a while before, you start to buy. Unless, this area can hold, then maybe it will start to go up again. Oi. I'll call Papa. Richard, yes, I put, okay, that one is my daughter's account. I put, $8,888 into her own account. Okay, her long-term investment in VOO. But along the way, I won't just put $200. I will give her some bonus, like Chinese New Year all there, her birthday, I will pump in a bit more for her. Lor. So that 163,000 until she's 18 years old is like the bare minimum, that kind. Law of VOO is double down when deep. Yes, correct. I also double down when deep. Okay, I bought VOO. I bought at where? I tell you, fantastic price, brother. I bought at 450, right under here. Okay, the day that VIX hit $60, I buy. Super amazing. Okay, I will never hyung you or anything. I can show you over here. I really buy at $450. I actually can buy even better price, but because I was making a video for my group. Okay, so you look over here. Can you see or not? I bought where? VOO. Okay, $450.50 long-term investment on the 7th of April. I will always buy. Okay, when there's a huge dip, that kind, I buy a lot. So that 7th of April, I think I bought about I think 50 or 80,000. So not bad. Oh, I'll call Papa already. Okay, another kid. I'm still thinking. But my daughter, I can tell she's damn cute. Super cute. I think her face and her eyes is very beautiful, really, really beautiful. So whenever I bring her out, everyone will come and say hello. Go and play with her. She's extremely cute. Okay, just follow my TikTok. I think maybe tomorrow or something. I have a bit of time. I will post my baby video. You look at her eyes. Her eyes is like bling bling. Okay, Cyril. It all depends. Okay, because right now I do have my own course also, my own trading course. if you join the course, right, it's actually much more worth it than you join the Signal group. Okay, the Signal group is $99 a month, but then because the course, right, I'm also giving at least 1 year, 1 year access to the group, and then it can extend all the way to I think 1.5 years, if you help me to write reviews, all that. So plus minus, the cost is actually much more worth it. So you are like coming into you're paying the cost, then after that, uh, the group is like free for you. Yes, I want to show her, but then she sleep very early, okay? She 8:30 to 9 sleep out. Papa, I regret not knowing you earlier. You are all funny people. Yeah, possible, huh? Maybe one day I change my username. Papa Johnson. Sickness only give you fish. Cause teach you how to fish. Yes, correct. Roderick. Okay, Louis, what do you mean by how much is my discount? I still haven't thought of it. Okay, tomorrow I will announce. Tomorrow likely everything will be done. I will make an announcement, like I will post on stories, the Discord group and everything. Okay, I still haven't think about it. All I'm focusing right now, is to build the course, make sure the videos are good, the contents are good, the website is working, so you guys, easily for you to access everything. Then tomorrow I will start thinking about all this. Yeah, then after you all can go and do a calculation. After all, the cost will be much more worth it. Much more worth it, I think. You're all funny people. She's so young, can have her account. Richard cannot have her account, but it's actually under my own name. So when she's a bit older, I will, add her as a joint owner. You can add them as a joint owner. But I also will think like along the way, when she's like 10 plus or that, I will analyze her character. If I find that she's someone that is not very smart, I will go and write a legacy plan. So meaning to say maybe that account, right, until she's 35 years old, she can take out a certain amount, 45 years old, take out a certain amount, 55 years old, take out a certain amount. She will not be able to do a full withdrawal. So something like that. I also don't want, maybe someday when she grow up, some guy go and scam her or what. I don't want that to happen also. So I have to do legacy planning for her. No, you say you're topping up cash because you think, oh, yes, correct, random. Yes, I will top up some cash is because right now the exchange rate is good. I think it's about USD, I think is $1.27. So it's actually quite good. You can top up some, then after when it starts to pull back, right, you can start to buy already. Many daughter and son here. Wait for launch promo code. Can. The first 10 to 15 only. Then after I will stop already. No more promo after that. Thoughts on HIV. Okay, before I talk about HIV, right? Let me go to the washroom. Okay, I will come back shortly. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me see what else did I miss. Okay, HIV. Okay, hive. Okay, cannot say that word later. I get banned. The first three letter will get me banned though. Okay, looks good. Currently looks like it's still going up, but if you're in the trade, just be careful. There's a resistance at about $2.85 around there, $2.80 around there. Okay. Hey, can. Random, you want to join live? Hey, actually, the headphone you all want the giveaway, I can do, no problem. Really, no problem, okay? Headphone you all want the giveaway, just take. I got no issue with that. Okay, Random, you want to join or not? If you want to join, I can add you. Okay, guys, that time there was one guy that's on live stream. Uh, what he keeps wants to join my live stream, but then I didn't let him. I don't allow him. It's because he's quite persistent. Then after that, is actually not very very nice. So I don't really know him. So I decided, try to ignore him. EQT. Yeah, Roderick, you know who is that, So I think right now he's not coming here anymore, which is actually good. Yeah, Random, if you want to join, you want to become the co-host, I can add you, no problem. Random, I can add. Braveheart, if you want, can add. Roderick can add. Louis can add. Richard, all that can add, no issue. Okay, it's a stock called EQT. Yeah, I thought I answered already. Okay, no worries. EQT, right? Braveheart, just be a little bit more careful, because if you put on this trend line, can you see that you are breaking out already? You're breaking out of the trend line, and right now it might be going for a larger consolidation, okay? And this consolidation can last for quite a while. Really can last for quite a while. So just be careful. So this one looks like more like a short trade instead of long for a while. Who's that? It's not nice, not nice for me to say, but then he's someone, he comes to live stream and then he will keep nagging, say that I never reply message and everything. So I chose not to reply. No, I don't want to reply. I'm always on the ball on my phone, okay? So if any of you have texted me before, like WhatsApp me, I reply quite fast. But Roderick, I reply you a bit slower on Discord is because I don't get your notification. Every time I need to log in to Discord, then I say, wait, why I got extra message from there? Yeah, the DM, like, I don't receive the notification. That's why it's a little bit slower. But WhatsApp, I will reply fast. Okay, JKK, if you are still here, let me know. Then I can answer for you. Okay, JKK, I am actually using Interactive Broker, a broker that's called Interactive Broker. Okay, you can use that. Then just open a cash account. When you invest in VO, don't open a margin account. Must be a pure cash account. The reason is because margin account, right? The interest per year may be about 6.8% around there. Some broker can be higher. Interactive broker, I think is quite high. Okay, so if VOO only makes you 10% annually on average, right? Imagine you pay for interest. How are you going to make money? You can't, right? So you need to use a cash account. Yeah, you can do that for your children. These are all the small little things you can do lah. Like you start with 10,000 or something, deposit every month 200. It's not a lot, I think, for someone who has children. You don't even need to buy any like investment products for them. You just invest for them yourself. You got spare cash. You should wait for 9 July. Yes, Lester, definitely wait until 9 July, okay? We don't know what will happen to all the tariff negotiations. Okay, Random. Yeah, Random, are you still here now? You want to join the live? If you want, I can add you in. No worries. Braveheart, you don't want, huh? Why? You can try though. Okay, BIIB. BIIB, huh? BIIB. Can Random. Let me try to add you. Okay, one moment, huh? Co-host. Start co-host. How to do that? Huh? My first time though. Oh, I have to find you. Huh? Okay. Let me find you first. Okay, random. I can use search function or not? Oh, you cannot search. Huh? I must scroll one by one. Really? Uh, no. This one no. Okay, how do I add you? Let me see. What is this? This one reply. Add moderator. No, not add moderator. How to add you actually? Why I cannot see you? Friends. Is it because I must follow you first? Multi-guest. Cannot multi-guest. You see when I click you, resume live to invite viewers to join as guests. I'm live what? How to resume live? Oh yeah, cannot You see got error You see they say resume live when I click multi-guest. Resume live to invite viewers to join as guests. How to do that? Yeah, random. You want to ask here or not? Collaborator, Cannot I cannot press anything Add collaborator. Don't have. Only can add him as moderator. Then he can help me to reply message. I can add you as moderator. So what's the difference after adding you as moderator? Is it because I need to follow you? Multi-guest. Cannot Cannot. Even I follow you also cannot. Cannot. Okay, I will go and research about this. I'll go and research about can request to join. I don't know though. Random, you want to try? Okay, Roderick. Okay. Thank you, my friend. Thoughts on okay. BIIB. Did I talk about this already? No, right? I think I haven't talked about this. Wait, one moment. Definitely it's a downtrend stock as of right now. But I think a little bit of relief rally should be possible. So if we go up to the 4 hours time frame, I think you will see more upside from here. Okay, definitely can do some swing trade, position trades. Still should be fine. Okay. Oh, JKKX, you are still here. Nice. Okay. Yep. Just remember, use a cash account will do. Okay, XLM. Think is crypto XLM. What is XLM? XLM, I thought it's a broker. XLM. Okay, this one is one dangerous stock though. Really, I can tell this one look, you already see history repeat how many times. Okay, after a spike up, you see it crawl down like that. After a spike up, it crawls down like that. So what can you expect? Third time is the magic, okay? You crawl down like that again. Just be careful for XLM. I also don't know how to join a random. I also don't know how to add you. He has to allow, I think. How to allow? I don't have like anything over here for me to allow though. I press on co-host. But then, okay, the multi-guest thing, right? Oh, okay, I cannot have multi-guest. You know why or not? I'm actually streaming in dual layout. So when you go vertical, you can also see my live stream. When you go horizontal, also can see my live stream. Okay? So when I'm in this mode, right, I cannot have multi-guest. I know why now, okay? Yeah. Over here, that's why I see the multi-gas being blocked out. Let me show you lah. Huh? You can see I have this multi-gas, right? When I click on it, you say that multi-gas live isn't available in dual mode layout. So I'm actually in a dual mode layout. So you can see I have portrait. I also have landscape. So cannot. Okay, can BGI. I think I missed this a lot of time, right? Sorry, Braveheart. Yeah, guys. I really need to create one more chat. One more chat for all the students. If not, I will be missing a lot of comments and chats already. Wow. This BGI. This one looks like what? This one looks like W. W. This one actually looks like the cup. The cup. Then this one the handle. Wow, Braveheart. My heart is not as strong as you, This one I see liao, I am shocked, man. Braveheart, I think you skip. This one skip. This one looks like it will tank even lower. It doesn't look like it will go up. Okay, and it's getting more and more dangerous because this stock initially is about $10. Right now it's worth less than $1 though. Yeah, be a little bit careful on this part. Okay. If you want to buy, right, you wait for something like that first. At least you see it starts to stop already. Maybe you can buy a little bit. Huh? Oh, wrong stock. BGL. Okay, BGL. Okay, Lester, how to join your course and be student? Lester, tomorrow I will announce on my TikTok story. If not, if you want, you can, come into my Discord group for free for 30 days. I can add you in, then I will also announce there. If not, tomorrow you can drop me a WhatsApp text, okay? Or just DM me on TikTok. It's also fine. Okay, BGL. Yes, BGL. Blue Gold Limited, correct? Okay, same thing. This stock is also a little bit on the dangerous side. So this type of stock, I think you need to wait at least about 1 week to 2 weeks before the thing will be a little bit clearer. As of right now, I really can't tell you. I don't know whether it's a up or a downtrend stock. I think another 1 or 2 weeks, you ask again when it's clearer, I can give you a direction. Oh really, Lester? Why don't you join that guy then? You work for him, you should know him more well, right? Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, this guy, which broker? Interactive broker. Okay, if you want to do long-term investment. Okay, let me answer random first. I wanted to ask, right, for S&P 500, the 10% is considered as from the start of the year to the end of the year. Yes, correct. Random is averagely, right, every end of the year, it will give you roughly about 10% return. But there will be times where we go into recession and everything, right? But it's because the 10% is actually calculated based on the past 100 years history. But if you base on the past 15 years, right, averagely it's about 15% every year. So I don't want to, over promise or anything. So I just, use the past 100 years history. So I just tell you 10%. So, you can manage your own expectation as well. Yeah, guys, maybe the next time I try only. Okay, I believe most of you on live stream, you all are looking at the landscape mode instead of portrait, right? Because portrait, I don't think you'll be able to see anything. Then maybe the next time I try using the landscape only. Hints. Okay, hymns. Let me see. Okay, hymns is actually not bad now. Really, really not bad. I think if you want to take a long trade, eh, possible, my friend. Really possible. Yup, you can wait for this breakout. I like it. I like it. Guys, everyone who doesn't have a trade in, no, have nothing to trade, keep hymns on your chart. Right now, we are actually on the hourly time frame. Draw this trend line. After you draw already, just set the alarm on the trend line. If you get a breakout, good to go, man. This one is fantastic. I like it. Okay. Sorry, guys. Today quite a lot of comments. So if I miss any, just help me also go and type. Braveheart right now is not confirmed as of right now. We need to see a breakout of this trend line. Take the breakout trade. Okay, Lester, I sound more practical. Like you will teach how to see and calculate. Yes, I my course will have roughly about 70 videos around there. So I teach you 3 types of strategy. One, I just call it the technical analysis of price action strategy. Secondly, I will teach you alert wave. Thirdly, I will teach you smart money concepts. So these 3 I actually paid, long time ago, maybe 10 years, 11 years ago, I paid people. After they taught me, I modified everything. So right now, I will teach you 3 different strategies. Okay, did I miss any comments or not? I think so far, no. Let me see. Hey, if I, do multi-guest so that you all want to join or not. If you all wants to join, I don't mind. Then next time onwards, I will just stream, using one layer only. Maybe also won't make my computer so laggy. My computer nowadays is so super laggy. Okay, Louis, ULTA. Let me see, ULTA. Oh, this one is a beauty stock, huh? This one good. This one looks good. This one is definitely an uptrend stock, guys. It's nice. Okay, this one is also looks like is breaking out already. I like this. I like this. Okay, anyone who don't have a trade can take this also. Fantastic. This one nice. You got a small bull flag here. Okay, this one can take. Yes, swing trade idea. Correct. It's nice though. Okay, just now there was a few, right? Louis recommended. Louis, you can recommend very nice stock, huh? Thank you, my friend. I will add this inside my watch list. Just now, what were we looking at? I don't remember anymore. Maybe I click on next. Go back. What did I see just now? What stock is that? Oh, hymns. I have hymns on my watch list. Okay, so this one is fine. This is what did I see just now? Oh, ULTA. Okay, ULTA. So something that you can keep on your watch list. What is it called? Lester, what do you actually mean? Cause I prefer use the phone app and the website is so messy. What is it called? The website is messy, huh? Okay, because I host my videos and everything is on the website though. Random a bit shy lah. I don't need to be shy, No, when you all make money, I'll join. I'll make money. Then okay, don't keep texting me. Ask me to help you this and that. Okay, ask me, Johnson. I make money already. Come, I bring you. Go eat omakase. So don't have to be shy. Okay, someday we'll eat omakase together. RGC. Okay, I'll take a look at RGC. Oh, nice. RGC. Daily 4 hours. Are you in this trade, Suro? Oh, fire off a lot though. Like, like no news. How come fire so much? Yeah, this trade. Yeah, this type of stock. I'm actually not very good at it. Although it IPO'd quite long ago, right? But then because there's not a lot of data in this area, so definitely right now I will let it go. Even on the 1 hour, I would like to see like maybe some consolidation, at least some pullback. When it starts to pull back, it will be a little bit more clearer whether can buy or not. Yeah, as of right now, I can't help you with anything. Yeah, because asking you to buy inside right now is like asking you to jump onto a moving train. So let's say the MRT door is actually open and it's moving. I ask you to jump onto the train. Will die very, very badly. I would rather you wait first. Okay, wait, Braveheart. I think I missed a lot of comments, guys. Okay, RCL. RCL. Oh, nice. This stock suddenly becomes so strong. Oh, power. This is good, man. Yeah, so the one who asked about RCL, if you're in this trade, I think nothing for you to worry about. Is going a lot. So your next target, it looks like it can go up a little bit more. So maybe you can target about 340. 340, you can decide whether you want to take some partial profits or not. But it's super strong, extremely strong. Oh, Lester, I sound more practical, like you will teach how to see and calculate. Okay. Thank you. Yes, I will teach you how to calculate and everything. Calculate your stop loss, calculate where to TP and everything. It's a rule by rule base. What do you think of coin? Coin. You want to buy the breakout? Tan. Okay, that's the thing. You see the coin came very close to the zone, but still haven't come in. So possible, right? Maybe it will come down one more time into this zone. Okay, hopefully, I would love to see coming back in. Maybe by then, hopefully also, Bitcoin don't fire off too fast. Okay, then after that we can buy coin go up. Okay, haven't touched the zone yet. Yeah, but Tan, you know what you are doing lah, So definitely, you will know how to manage your own trades. No doubt. Will you teach how to use IBKR? If you want to, you can ask me. I can teach you how to use IBKR. No issue. I use both Momo and IBKR. IBKR is actually for long-term investment, and then Momo is for me to do trading. Okay, BBAI solid. BBAI, I think can add this on my watch list also. I remember this is quite nice. Yes, it's nice. Solid, my friend. Yes, this stock might be ready. Maybe have a huge potential of going a lot. Maybe the next AMD. Yeah, but same as always, for me, this stock I will need, a consolidation. No consolidation, no trade. I'll put on this trend line. After that, maybe just set the alert. And I will add this inside my watch list also. Thanks for all the recommendations, huh? Yeah, BBAI, right? I would definitely love to see this, pulling back, at least coming to the trend line. That's like the bare minimum for me to maybe take a breakout trade. But if I want to, hold for a longer period, like maybe at least about a few weeks to a few months, I would like to see it consolidate even larger before I start to buy. How long the video will be available if join your course? Available right away. The video will be available to you right away. But then of course I have some T and C lah. So if you're interested on that, tomorrow you can drop me a DM or something. I will send you one file. Okay, that file might be maybe 2 page or 3 page long. You go and read. There are all the refund policies and everything inside. Okay. I random. Don't need to be shy. Okay. Same. Yeah, we can make friends, someday we can all hang out together. Okay, Braveheart, you ask this is what I think that's like a very long comment. You type it, I think, quite long ago. Okay, Louis, thank you for the recommendation of DLBA, HIMS, ULTA, no miss. Okay, NUTX. Okay, NUTX definitely coming down as of right now. Okay, this stock, so far no signs of strength, Although there's like a small spike over here, but this is not a confirmation. And this area, if we drop down to the 4 hours time frame, this area is definitely going down. Yeah, you will have at least one more leg coming down. Wait, Yep, so definitely one more coming down. But how far this one will go, I'm not sure. Okay, need to wait for a little bit. So if Braveheart you want to buy, just be a little bit more careful on this area. Okay, I also cannot see any zone to buy though. Yep, no zone over here. Even on daily, more or less negated already. But then if you want, you can put this zone and then you see whether it comes down here or not. So this area is like 104.8 to about 85. Will you buy hymns now? Let's see, hymns now. Let's see. Nope. I won't buy it now. If you buy it now, can be a little bit more dangerous. You are taking a trade that has no confirmation of going up. Okay, so basically what hymns are maybe can do is that, slowly, then suddenly just dump like that. So I would rather wait for the breakout of the trend line before I take the trade. Okay. BBAI, good. Yes, BBAI is good, but you need to wait for a pullback, okay? Then yes, Tantan buy on the breakout. Coin. Yes, it's also possible if you want to buy on the breakout. Maybe 15 minutes is possible. I know you want to buy the break of this high, right? You want to buy over here, it's possible, It's actually not bad. I think it's worth the risk, So even if coin really, drop down into this zone, I think the risk is still a good one. Okay, taking a loss or something is, for this trade, I think it's worth it. What do you think of CrowdStrike can? Crowd, strong. Yesterday got a huge move going down. Then after right now, back to the high again. Nice. Crowd is a very strong stock. This instrument can really move, but I've not traded it myself for a while already. At least I think 1 month or something. I think maybe the last time is here in April, so about 2 months now. Yeah, definitely looking good. Yeah, more upside to come. And any target or not? I think it went. It's already all-time high, right? Yeah, all-time high. This type of stock, right? It's difficult to tell where can it go. Let's see, 550 possible now. I think 550 also quite possible. Maybe 550. Then after that, it starts to pull back. Maybe 540 to 550 around there. Can you see you? Okay, can. Yeah, guys, give me the ticker symbol. Can I understand? No worries. Okay, although a lot of them not on my watch list, but I used to have more on my watch list, but I deleted a lot of it. Oh, this U is nice, man. Fantastic. If you took when it came to this zone, I'm not too sure whether did I talk about this when you were here. So if you took it inside this zone, congratulations, you looks fantastic. Yep, this stock possible likely can come and break this high over here. After that, maybe a little bit more upside. How much is it? Lester, I think tomorrow, tomorrow you drop me a DM. Then after, okay, the usual price is 2688. Then after that, you'll be in the group for at least 1 year. Then there will be some perks, Help me write review lah. I need some review lah. Okay, you can write anything you want. Then I will extend for you. I bought crypto from Momo. Seems like cannot put stop loss. Tantan, I never buy from Momo before though. Cannot put stop loss. Really? I do have the crypto account, but then I have never used it to buy before. I try, BTC USD. Oh, really cannot put stop loss? Why so weird? Yes. Okay, finally I answered all the comments. Okay, I never miss any. Yeah, TTD is nice lah. It's nice, really nice. If you took this trade, I think it will perform quite well. Okay. Next is CCL. CCL damn strong. LMND. Tantan also not sure. Or do you want to, open another account that is specialized for trading crypto? Like Binance. Okay, I do have one. What is that called? Let me see the app. Crypto.com. Binance, crypto.com, something like that. Will it be better? Oh, Lester, just now I forget to mention, for the first 10 to first 15 will have some discount. I think I forgot to mention. Okay, for the cost. Yeah, DL. Okay, this is a sign of rejection, So you have like a, hammer candle. They call it the shooting star. Shooting star. So this is like a sign of rejection. So DAL, if you entered just now, maybe can try to shift to break even. Unless you're up for the risk, then you can let it run and see what it does. And move to AMD. How is AMD doing now? AMD just now it wasn't moving though. Yeah, still not moving. Still not moving. Like, hopefully it will move pretty soon. P what? POET. Yeah, Tan, yeah. If not, you just choose either MSTR, Coinbase, Mara, Riot. Usually when the Bitcoin starts to move, I always find I always trade like MSTR and Coinbase only. I will choose either one of it to buy. Okay, for this stock, uh, okay, wait, let me see the weekly first. Okay, weekly got nothing. Okay, I think this stock got a little bit more upside to the trend line resistance. So right now we are actually on the 4-hour chart. So I do think this stock can come all the way to the trend line resistance, and from there, you have to see what it does over here. So whether it consolidates to go up or it rejects and starts to come down. So I think minimally to the trend line shouldn't be much of an issue. Why, Tan, you very interested to trade crypto, is it? Should you sell this and move to AMD? Do you have extra margin or funds? Maybe you don't have to sell this. Because right now, what I can say is, as long as until next Wednesday, okay, there's no deal for the tariff, right? We are in a more volatile period of time. So things can change really, really abruptly and very, very quickly. As long as Donald Trump and his administration doesn't set the tariff, there's no way we will know, how is the market going to react. So buying anything as of right now can be a little on the higher risk side. Okay. Yeah, will be good lah. Will be good. Will be very, very good if you can just wait for the negotiation deal to be done. Once it's done already, right? If the market pullback is extremely good for us, because by then I think we have already secured most of our profits, and if the market continue to go up, then maybe we miss a little bit. But I don't think the news will be so good that it continue to push the market up. I think it will be slightly a little bit more negative, where we will start to see a little bit of pullback. Because in my group, right, I actually updated everyone for SPY. I'm actually looking for it to go to 625 to about 630 area, and right now it's already 625. Yeah, so for I think almost there, okay? Almost going to have a little bit of pullback. And the next pullback that comes, I think you can expect something of maybe this size. It's quite huge. It's not the small type that kind. So this one, right, SPY pullback roughly about 3.8% around there. So you can expect something about the 3% to 5% range around there. You test out using limit order, sell order immediately fill. Really cannot put stop loss. Okay. If that's the case, Tantan, why not you go and try? I think you can try crypto.com. I have a friend who works in crypto.com, and he says that that broker is actually not bad. Hi, maximum deposit. Okay, for trading, right? If you are talking about trading, there's no maximum amount of money that you can put in. If you have 1 billion, you can put 1 billion, no issue. Okay, but most of the broker, right, they have a minimum deposit amount. But nowadays, a lot of broker they allow you to deposit as low as $1. Okay, but if you are really really new, got no idea how to trade, right? Trust me, do demo trading. Go and learn first. Learn already. Do demo trading. Don't even put in your real money because I can tell you for sure is that initially when you first started, likely you will lose money first. Okay, the market needs to teach you a lesson. Okay, needs to bring down your ego. It will hit you so hard until you drop on your knees. Okay, then you will become a good trader. So for a start, try to learn first, then go and do demo trading. When you are profitable in demo trading, then you start to put some money, maybe about 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. It all depends on your own comfortable level. But as long as if you can put about 1,000, 2,000, should be at least minimally, you can start to trade lah. You can start to trade. Which demo platform you use? Bro, I don't know. Demo platform you need to. Maybe you can try Weibo, Momo, Interactive Broker, all that. But I have not used a demo account for more than 10 years already. Road the rig, yes, I remember certain figures lah. Some figures, the larger one I remember, the smaller ones I don't remember anymore. My highest loss is almost 200,000. So I lost multiple like 30 to 50,000 range around there. I lost multiple of that. The highest one is 200,000. So how I get that 200,000, right? It's actually I trade forex. Then I started with a 20,000 account. Okay. After that, I think within 1 year plus or 2 years, I grew it all the way to about almost 200,000. I blow that account. Totally like gone that kind. How you reset? After that, I stopped. I stopped trading for I think about 6 to 8 months around there. But I continue learning. Then I found stocks. When I look at stocks, the first thing, because all my technical analysis, right, comes from forex. Forex technical is a lot harder than stocks technical. I can tell you for sure. So the moment I saw stocks, I was like, huh, why it looks so much easier? Like I like to show this example. So you just go to Euro USD, then after you just go up to the monthly chart. Okay, you go up over here, and I zoom out and show it to you. The first thing, right? You look at Euro USD. You can already tell what the market is doing. You're in a range. Okay, there's no direction. No direction for how long? Since about 1988. No direction at all. But then when you go to SPY, just look at SPY. You look at SPY. The moment I saw SPY, I was like, huh, why it looks so different? What do you see in SPY? Only an uptrend. One direction only. Uptrend. It's so much easier to trade. Really, really so much easier. So that time after I blew up the account, I think I remember I stopped about 6 to 8 months. So the guy, right, the shadow who is actually inside my group, he also blew up his account together with me. We have one more Malaysian partner actually. But that Malaysian partner totally quit already because he's very, very bad. He blew up about 5 million USD. He grew from about, I think, 1 point something million all the way to about 5 million after he wiped off everything. Yes, 5 million. He was the richest among the three of us. So last time, he's like our boss, like that. He belanja us, food and everything. He drive car, can pick us up and everything. Yeah, really, really pain. So right now he back to, doing his car business. Yeah, so the three of us, we know each other from one of the trading calls. Then after that, uh, then things we get to know each other as friends. We meet out and everything. Sometimes we meet in Singapore, sometimes we meet in Malaysia. Oh, how come me and Shadow didn't split up? No, like we understand now because we understand that we overexpose our risk. We open up our stop loss. We didn't respect stop loss, and then we DCA when the market starts to tank. And while we shouldn't actually do that, we know lah. We know it's our own fault. You cannot blame another person because you blow your account. So from there, I found stocks and I told the both of them, but the Malaysian guy, he doesn't want to trade anymore. He totally give up already. So recently, he saw me on live stream, all that, he actually texted me. He was amazed that I'm still trading until right now. So these are all the lessons you will, make along the way, then you learn from there. So after all this, I become more calm, more objective. I don't panic anymore already. I will always take my loss, respect my stop loss. Because I remember, what caused me to die or not? It's actually Aussie USD. This was really many years ago. Let me see whether I still can find that part or not, okay? Do you think trading is like poker? I think the emotional part is a little bit like poker, but then if you talk about skill, I'm not too sure how poker works. I don't know how to play poker, but then I think there should be some skills to it, and the odds and probability and everything, right? I think it's something similar to poker. Okay, you know where did I die or not? I die right here, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it's here. It's 2014, I remember. Okay, so why did I die? Okay, because I learned alert wave already. I was so confident in 2014. I to me, this is like a 5-wave structure. Okay, a 5-wave structure, and after a 5-wave structure, what do I think? I think that this will be a 3-wave structure. After that, we will start to go up. Okay, that's when 2014. I bought somewhere at the bottom here. When it starts to drop, right, I DCA all the way down. Within 1 month, I blow my account away, 200,000 gone. So if you imagine this is somewhere around here, this is like September. So you just measure all the way to October. Yeah, so somewhere in this area, I'm totally dead already. Because when it starts to go down, I DCA over leverage. And I use, I think, Australian broker back then. So Australia broker, right, their margin call, you can set it yourself. You can set 5%, 10%, 20%, 30%, up to you. So I set like 10% only. So by the time my account blow, right, I only left with 10 over 1,000. I remember this part very, very well. Because this one seriously hit me so hard that I almost wants to give up. Because I think I spent about one year plus to build that account. Then after, everything gone within 1 month. So after that, I stopped trading. You see, imagine it only comes until here. Okay? And I think that, after learning alert wave, I'm so smart that I seriously understand the market. I think that it will do this and that. Because a lot of times, okay, my analysis is correct. But you only need that one time you're wrong, right? You're dead already. This is what happens to me. So imagine, am I right over here? No, this is not a 3-way structure though. So imagine if I, go and top up my account, go and add money in, I DCA all the way down. Okay, look at where the Aussie USD go to. Just look at this, guys. Look at this. Imagine I entered here. After for it to come back again to my entry, you see, I zoom until like that. You don't even see coming anywhere near, anywhere close, and this data over here is already 2023. Imagine I stuck inside since 2014, almost for 10 years though, if I go and top up my account. Yeah, that's why from this, I really, really learned that respect my own stop loss. If I have to take the loss, I take it. So after a while, you take so many losses that it doesn't bother you anymore because consistently down the road, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months later, 1 year later, you will be profitable. One loss doesn't determine anything. Do you put stop loss? No. I put a stop loss, but then I open it up, then I start to DCA. I DCA when it starts to drop. You know, right? So for example, just now, let's say for example, this one is coming down, right? When it drops, I buy like maybe one lot here, one lot here, one lot here, one lot. Imagine maybe this distance only, you lose about 2% of your account. Okay, then this one also 2%. By the time this one come down, you already lost about 4%. 4 plus 2, 6. Okay, then here another 2%. Okay, so this one become 4%. This one becomes 6%. So 6 plus 4 plus 2, you already lost about 12%. Easily that kind. And at that point of time, I was so overconfident. I think I didn't even open. Initially, maybe I opened 2%. Then after, when it starts to drop even more, I start to open 3%, 5% like that. You know, I start to put in even larger sizes. And Forex is scary. Forex, easily you can find broker that give you leverage 1:1,000. That's why I can, DCA like that. I remember my leverage is 1:1,000. Whereas stocks only give you 1:2 maximum. Unless you trade those, leverage ETF, then okay lah, you have a higher leverage. Tan understand lah. I think every good traders, right, will go through this phase at least maybe once, I think. The friends that I know, every single one DCA like me before. Open up the stop loss, don't respect the stop loss, and then keep holding it and things that it will keep coming back. So there are many stocks that happens though. Like for example, I got another friend who bought NEO because he believes in the company. He bought NEO way back here. I show you the chart. Sometimes you have to stop lying to yourself lah. That's what I can tell you. Okay, we can't even see the data already. We have to go to weekly chart. So my friend, right, he bought NEO. He told me his average price is about $40. So imagine $40 is right around this area. He bought this. NEO drops all the way down now to about $3.50. He still tells me that he believes in the company. How long you want to hold, my friend? 2021 until 2025. This is like 4 years. How long more do you want to hold? Imagine you spend about 10,000 here. Until here, you are down almost, I think, 90%, around 90% already. So by the time it hits 90%, the only thing that can come to your mind is that I already lose so much already. Close off now, I only left with $1,000. I close for what? I just continue to hold. And then this cycle will not end. Really will not end. That's why I wrote the rig just now. You asked me whether when I do like long-term investment in stocks or that, do I hold for like long time? I don't. Usually the max I hold about 6 months to about 3 years maximum. Even if you go and research on Warren Buffett, right? Warren Buffett, his long-term investments are usually, right, even when he buys stocks, most of them are only 20% of his portfolio, 20% of the stocks that he holds is more than 2 years. 30% of them are by the 6 months mark, he already closed it off. Imagine Warren Buffett also does that. So do you think that you should buy a stock and hold it for 10 years? You need to think again. Okay? What I'm telling you is not, I make up my own story or that you can actually go and do your own research. Do I use Fibonacci extension? Yes, brother Dash, I do use. I have a very specific levels. Okay, that one is a trade secret. You don't see me show it over here. Okay, that one is really a trade secret. When you come into the course, you will see how I use the Fib extension. Okay, it's amazing that I have one level, the hit rate is as high as 90%. And by using that, right, you don't even need to do wave count. If you use alert wave, I can tell you don't need to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you will know exactly where the next impulse will go to. This one I can guarantee you. I spent 2 years to actually figure this out. So for example, what I meant, right, is like let's say over here. So when you have an impulse, you have a correction, you want to know where the next impulse will go to. I have a fib level somewhere around here, right? That is so super accurate, that kind. Then after that, another impulse, another correction, another impulse, and then the whole process will keep repeating itself. So you don't have to count here like 1, 2, then this one 3, this one 4, then this one 5. You don't have to do that. Use the fib extension will do. Have you all blown up your account before? Like, okay, roll the rig, I think you haven't go through that phase. I think likely you also won't go through that phase lah. Just don't go through that phase, okay? It's really, really not nice. Because I think for stock market, right, it's a little bit harder for you to totally blow off your account unless you are using margin and then you don't set stop loss. And even for stocks, right, the margin call is set at 50%. So no matter what happens to you, you still have 50% of your capital. Got huge losses when you first started lah. Okay, can. Is it because you never set stop loss? Then after that, the thing keep going down and everything. Oh yes, random. I remember you. WNW. Yeah, I think you told me about this before. You shared with me. Yes, correct. This stock is the one that got the crazy figure one, right? this stock worth don't know how much is worth. The highest is about 112,000. Okay, I'm just thinking like this stock when it really because I have not traded stocks like that before. When it comes to really 100,000 level, do people really buy? You need 100,000 USD to buy just one shares. Is it even possible? Or how does this even works? Oh, okay. I remember random. I remember you told me before there was they stock split, right? Stock split, that's why it become reverse stock split. Yes, correct. I remember already. Yes. They reverse stock split to inflate their stock price. So for guys that don't understand what is a stock split and what is a reverse stock split, right? Usually a stock split is good because the company shares is getting more and more expensive and they want to, reduce the price of each shares so that investors can buy it much more easier. But then when a company does a reverse stock split, meaning to say, let's say for example, this company is right now at $1.80 and when you reverse a stock split, let's say 10:1 or something, this stock price might inflate all the way up to about $11.80, which is a bad thing for the stock. Whenever you see a reverse stock split, try to be careful. Usually it's a little bit more sketchy. Wow, random you still holding. Okay. What price do you enter? Oh, you're doing up resume. Okay, random. 加油 for our next interview, okay? Hope you find a good job soon. Oh, you entered at $10 plus, stop loss was $9. Okay, $10 plus. The current price of $10 plus, right? Is it? Putting entry for APPS. Oh, old price. Okay, old price then might be very, very far away already. Might be, well, I cannot even tell when was it though. Well, you see the stock split, reverse stock split, 1:35. This one, 1:20. Crazy, man. 4-5 years ago. 4-5 years ago. Okay, then should be here already. Should be this area. Yeah, they reverse so many times until I don't even know where is that. Yeah, 4-5 years should be somewhere here. About this current price, maybe about the 10,000 mark. Okay, Tan Tan going to enter a trade for APPS. Okay, guys, one moment. I take a phone call for a while. One moment. Okay, let me see. Okay, TikTok keep muting you, is it, when you type something? Is it? Or mute me? Is it muting me? Okay, we take a look at this first. Tan Tan, you enter the trade. I do understand why today you enter this trade. You like to break above the previous day high or something, right? So here, oh, okay, I saw it. So you actually wait for it to break. Uh, this one is it this week. Now it's on the 4 hours time frame. Mute you, huh? You know why or not? Because you are my hot fans. Then after that, TikTok wants to give other people a chance to type some comment. I'm joking, huh? Yeah, but I think really in Discord, right? I need to create another group for all of you to type your comments. Really, don't know whether is it doable for you guys or not, because I think someday the live stream is going to be flooded with comments, that kind. Then maybe I will really miss a lot of chats. I need to create another channel for students. Okay, Tan Tan, this one looks good. Anyone who doesn't have trades, you still got margin or anything. This one also keep a lookout. Okay, keep it on your watch list. It's breaking out already. Can buy out. Okay, good. Okay, stop loss. Yeah. Stop loss. Stop loss actually $5.80 can now lah. $5.80 enough. Okay, 25 cents stop loss. Where to find this kind of trade? For a swing trade, this is not a day trade. It's a swing trade. Okay, 25 cents stop loss. Yes, this one can keep on my watch list. Is definitely amazing. Well, I got margin or not? If not, Tan Tan, I can help you to push together. Let me see. I still can buy or not. Okay, what is this? APPS. I only can buy 1,569 shares. That's like but okay, it's not worth it. Like, it's way, it's like risking too small now. Never mind, I will keep the margin, keep the money. Then after that, yep, don't need to buy now. I really got no money to buy. Yes, Momo lets you know how many shares left you can buy. They have the exact shares. Okay, breaking out already. Okay, because this stock is cheap, my friend. This one is like $6. Hey, that day I never post how much I bought for Google. When I post on my TikTok all that, I never show how many shares I buy. You know Google how many shares I buy or not? If you're guess it correctly, maybe it can give you some reward. You know Google how many shares I buy or not? Because I have a friend recently just asked me he asked me like, wow, how many shares you buy? Then after that, uh, because he saw the amount, he was shocked. 31K. Yeah, you reverse calculate cannot liao. You must guess like that, randomly guess, okay? Randomly guess, then it will be fun. You know, this one is like Toto like that. You know Toto? Yes, random Momo the broker, I like it. I like it so much. It's because user friendly. All in Cody. Yes, Tan triggered already. Nice. This stock is nice. Yeah, if you all don't have trade, all the what What I want to say. Okay, Tan just give you a very, very good trade over here. 3K plus, don't have so much 3K plus, cannot, it's wrong already. I bought 1,800 shares. Yeah, but then because of the stop loss distance is like I think about slightly more than 1% of my account. I think that time I also calculated a little bit wrong, I think. 3K, you wait until I hit 2 million first lah, huh? Maybe I'll start buying 3K. You know, today Momo sent me an invitation for something. They say they will charge me free commission for options trading if I can buy 100 contracts. Inside my heart, who can buy 100 contracts? You crazy or not? 100 contracts you need. Your account size needs to be at least, I think, 10, 20 million. 100 contracts Momo offers free commission for option tradings. You don't say 0 DTE lah. If you say like the normal options, you buy like average cost, doing price. No, I don't have so much lah. Not so much lah, my friend. Because got leverage also. You need to factor in leverage. $3K. Cannot be lah. 3K a lot though. I rarely hit the amount. My highest about 2K plus usually for the Magnificent 7. Around there. Zero DTE, even if you buy 100 contracts, is painful, you know. So far, I also never buy until 100 contracts. But not bad. Momo, Momo today also sent me another coupon. Tell me that I have $100 USD for me to trade options. So it will be commission free. Yeah, if you all never used Momo before, can try lah. It's really not bad. As your account starts to grow and everything, they give you a lot of perks. Really a lot of perks. Every month got something special for you. Give you coupon sometimes commission free this and that. Yes, now they are VIP. Okay, then they give me new stickers and everything. Not bad, really. The only bad thing about Momo is the leverage is a little bit low. The leverage, I can say that most of the time is less than 1:2. So you are almost like no leverage like that. That's the only downside. Because whatever leverage they give you based on the instrument, some of them they borrow you like 40%, some instrument only borrow you 20%, some 50%, some 80%, something like that. Okay, Roderick, actually, what I think is that the moment you go into trading, try to use a margin account. Okay, margin account, as long as you risk, like I told you, 1% per trade, you should be fine. Really, you will be fine. Unless you use interactive broker, you need to calculate a little bit better. Okay, so you need to see how much cash you have. Then after that, your total capital, right, you just times two. That's the maximum amount of money that you can use for margin. So your leverage is exactly 1:2. So for example, you got 100,000, right? Then if whenever you go and buy stocks and everything, make sure the maximum that you use, right, is about 200,000. That will be the safest ready. But there's of course a benefit of using a cash account. You don't need to pay fees. Okay, using a margin account, you have certain fees to pay lah, like the interest and everything like that. But for me, I feel that uh, it's not really a big thing, so I'm okay with that. As long as your account is in USD, right? They don't charge you a lot because they also charge you based on how many shares you buy. So usually, uh, the interest is about like 3% to 4% per annum. But then because usually like you do swing trades and everything, right? Maximum you only hold for 2 weeks, 3 weeks to maybe a few months or something like that. Maybe max 2-3 months only. So you won't be paying the full maybe 3 to 4% interest. Likely you'll be paying under 1% or even under 0.5% per annum. Okay, Apple is very good, huh? Apple hitting target liao eh. Is it? No. Still a distance away. But then first resistance hit liao. Okay, so if you are someone with Apple trade, right, we are at the very, very first resistance. But for me, I won't be taking off like because I didn't realize I took off Apple partial profit 2 times already. And the price is very, very close. Yes, no worries, guys. No worries, roll the rig. Guys, do you all today want to stream all the way until market close or you want to have an early night? Okay, let me know, huh? I go and take some water. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay, Palantir also going up 了嘞. Actually, until now, okay. Actually, I'm also tired already. Today, I do the website for I think half a day. Because I don't know how to do, Then after that, I need to go and research this lah and that lah. Because when you all join the course and everything, right, then after that, I will send you one link lah. That link you click onto it, then you jump into Discord and everything. So the membership and everything will start. So that part, right, when I do it on the website, it just doesn't appear. Then I got a hard time, trying to figure out. Then I email them and everything. Then they told me, because I set it as hidden. That's why it doesn't appear on my website. After that, I managed to get it solved. Use half a day to solve one problem. We use the X to spin the wheel. It sounds like a plan, huh? Maybe I can, I can go and think about it. Not bad, not bad. Good idea. Let me take it down, okay? I see what I can do, huh? Okay, guys, Palantir also going up. You're interested to buy or not? Anyone interested to buy Palantir? Oh, Kong. Nice, nice, nice. Are you the one who bought Palantir here? Here, right at the bottom, are you the one? Yesterday, there was one guy, superpower, bought Palantir here. Right at the bottom. Oh, you're the one. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, you move to break even is a good thing. After that, just let it go. Now you got nothing to lose already. It's a good trade. Perfect, perfect. Wow, congrats, my friend. Oh, yeah, Palantir. Oh, no, Palantir, I already booked some partial profits. Okay, okay. So no issue. No issue. Okay. I want to take a look at Intel. I have a long-term investment in Intel, and it's the worst stock ever. Really, the worst stock ever that I've put into a long-term investment. It's so slow though, so super slow. 2 months already. 2 months later, I make like a little bit only. Where did I buy? I buy at $20.70. That means somewhere here. Okay, somewhere here to here. The ROI is 8% for 2 months. 2 months or 3 months already. Garbage. Hey, no risk, brother. Hey, congrats. The Palantir trade is fantastic, man. Okay, RBXL. This one looks like false breakout. RBXL looks like a false breakout. 100% no volume. Let's see. Yeah lah, no volume lah. Don't take RBXL, okay? Next week, then look at it again. Okay, Nika, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Can I still take any partial profits or not? Okay, how's my QCOM coming down a little bit? How's my meta? Not very good, like normal only. Okay, Visa. How about Visa? Oh, Visa finally going again. Nice. Okay, support held up very well. Amazon. Amazon need to take some partial profit or not? Amazon, I think I took it. Oh no, Amazon. Okay, Amazon not yet, not yet. Let it go. How about Google? Google. Yep, also don't need to do anything. Just let it go. How about UNH? UNH nice or not? Aiyo, coming back down again. Okay, those that are in UNH, this is not very nice anymore. UNH. The stock market is flying because today NFP is amazing, okay? NFP amazing, unemployment rate even better. So if you look at the economic calendar, look at today, you look at the NFP result, this is something that you don't see very often. Okay, you look at this, NFP, the forecast is 111k. The result is 147k. This is like super amazing. Then the unemployment rate, okay, forecast is, it says that unemployment rate will actually goes up, but instead it drops down to 4.1%, which is really, really good though. This is like, these two good news. This is super duper good news. Rarely you see this. It's super amazing. A 1% down in unemployment rate is something, it's a cause for celebration. I don't think it will fly to the moon lah, but I think likely maybe about the max should be about 630 around there. I think we will see a pullback already. Around 630 for SPY. Yeah. Do you have limit how many stocks you hold at one time? No actually when I hold stocks, right, my max is about 15 stocks at one go. That's like the max already. But of course, all of them, right, they are all within the 1% risk. So like every single trade is 1% risk. So I go by risk reward. So for example, let's say for SPY, I buy here, then when it comes to here, maybe I got 1:3 RR. So that means I risk 1% to make 3%. Then when it comes here, maybe I got 1:5 RR. That means I risk 1% to make 5%. So all my trades are like that. Because I open very, very small risk, like 0.5% of my account, max is 1%. No worries, brother. Yeah, you can go and look at the both data, the unemployment rate and NFP. You can look at the past data and you will be amazed. This time round is totally different. That's why the market is reacting so well to it. Especially one more thing is that yesterday the ADP result, right, is super bad. The outsourced company, I don't know what they're doing. So if you look at this week again, then if you go to the ADP, which was yesterday, so look at this. The ADP, right, they measure the like private sector. So the forecast is 99k jobs being added. But then when the result came out, it's negative 33k though. That means they say that there are negative 33k of private sector jobs being lost. Whereas when you look at NFP, right, including NFP actually includes government jobs. So the overall result, right, is actually at there's 147,000 jobs being added. So I don't understand, recently for the past, I think 3 to 4 months already, the ADP result has not been quite accurate, I think. Because if you click inside, where is this part? Okay, investing.com, whenever you click inside, it takes some time to load. I have no idea why. So we can go and look at some other things, then after that we come back again. Maybe after 1 or 2 charts, it should be done. Okay, Roku doing well. How about oil? Oil, okay, after the war news, is coming back down. So I think we can go back. Okay, if you look at the ADP result, look at all the previous one. Like since April, right? It's super off that kind. Like way, way, way off. You can see the forecast and the actual result, it just doesn't make sense. And then if you look at even more of the historical data, you can see that it's actually not too far off that kind. Maybe one of it, in October is very, very far off. But other than that, it's usually quite close. But for the past 3 months, I have no idea what happened. You can keep scrolling. You guys, if you all have time, can go and look at all these past data. Something for you to learn. So whenever you see ADP, NFP, unemployment, interest rate, and everything, you have a rough idea what's the result at that point of time. Trade and thrive. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, DL so far looks like it's holding up quite well. What do I think of AMD long term? I can tell you that I love AMD a lot, okay? I see a good future in them. AMD is like my number 4 favorite stock. So other than my top 3, the next one is AMD. I really, I think AMD will come and break this all-time high here. And this should be the wave, coming up like that. I love it. I myself, I use AMD CPU lah. You can choose between Intel and AMD. I choose AMD. And AMD, right, if you go and read about them, like even your PlayStation, your Xbox, all that, right, they're all also using AMD CPU as of right now. Long time ago, it's always Intel. And if you read between, the competitors like Intel and AMD, super duper long ago, whenever, you try to find a motherboard that can fix a AMD CPU, right, it's going to be extremely difficult. Maybe you only have a few choices, but then right now, it's starting to scale the balance already. Right now, there are more motherboards for AMD rather than Intel. Yes, Intel is way far off already. But then don't forget, Intel just changed a new CEO, and that Singaporean CEO might turn things around. Just like how Prof. Su, right? Prof. Su is actually the AMD CEO, how she turned the whole company around. And that Singaporean CEO for Intel, right? He's aggressive. He's really aggressive. The moment he went into the company, first thing he thinks about reshuffling of the company. So he starts to, fire people and everything. Usually this type of CEO, they have power one. Usually this is what I see. Like I notice. Those CEO that likes to, fire you, they are the super aggressive one, and they can bring the company to another level. You'll see that a lot in banks CEO. I think if you read about Citibank, you read about Deutsche Bank. I think it's called Deutsche. I don't really know how to pronounce. I can go and read about them. They are all the super aggressive CEO. Yes, NVIDIA definitely different. NVIDIA, they are specialized in GPU. AMD, they also do GPU, but then the AI is not even on par. It's way, way off that kind. Oh, really? Really? The CEO so zai. Okay, I only read a little bit about the news. So the very first thing, okay, and this CEO, right? I like him. You know why I like him? I remember he was a CEO for a certain company. I can't remember that it was his previous company or something. He left the company. Why? Because his vision doesn't align with the boards of director. Imagine you are a CEO of a company and you are a CEO, like, you make a lot of money every month. Your income is at least about 100,000, at least minimum to about millions, that kind, including your bonus and everything. He can leave a company just because the vision doesn't align. So this guy, right, just based on character itself, you know that he's someone. He's someone, that can really, really turn things around. So whenever, I invest long term in the stock and everything, usually I like to read the CEO, I like to read the CFO. The CFO is because you want to be careful whether do they do uh, anything that is funny, that kind, in their whole history. Actually, you also can bro, as long as go until 30 plus 40 years old. Usually these are the steps, the time where you try to climb up into the management level already. Then slowly, maybe you become, the board of directors. Yeah, this is what I see from some of my friends, like around the age of 30 plus, then they are all in the management level already. So I have one friend, she is just right directly under the CFO. So the next level is CFO already. But of course, she told me like she needs to wait maybe 5 years to 8 years or something for her to retire. Then maybe she can take over her place. She's only, I think, 31 or 32 though. My route is different. My route is a lot more difficult. I think you don't make really a lot, but then there's a lot of work for you to do. Like right now, I do live streaming all that. Every day I feel like I'm opening shop. I have to go open a hawker store or something. I need to open up. Then after everybody come here, go and listen to what I say, like selling durian. Okay, B. The feeling of doing live streaming every day seriously seems like I'm opening a shop, an online shop. But it's quite fun. I see a lot of, good people coming here. But so far, do you all notice one thing or not? I do notice this on my live stream. There's not much of a, people coming here to troll and everything. Once in a while, yes, a bit here and there. But a lot of people that comes here are really, really nice. I look at some other people live stream. People go and scold them like crazy. DB, good long-term stock. Okay, this bank, right? This bank, it has been a long time since I traded it, because the last time I looked at it, it was the 2020 period. It was somewhere here. I love it. I think it's also that period of time where they changed a new CEO, if I'm not wrong, about 2020 or 2019 period. Then they changed a new CEO. After that, you look at Deutsche Bank price. It's amazing, man. Really amazing. So sometimes the CEO is actually very, very important. It can change things around. Yeah, Dylan, you can go and read about it, because the last time I read, it was many, many years ago. I can't even remember where was it already. So go and see whether the CEO is still there or not. If it is, maybe you can go and read a bit on the fundamentals of this company. And if you really don't know how to read a financial statements, no worries, ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT will give you very good answers that you don't even need to read yourself. Then you can ask ChatGPT to compare to a few of its own competitors, how are the future growth, the fundamental and everything. So this is how you use AI to help you. Okay. Yeah, because long time ago, I think about the 2017, 2018 period, around there, I have this friend who just graduated from a CFA. They call it the Chartered Financial Analyst or something. So that course is so tough that I heard a lot of students takes roughly about 3 to 7 years to pass that course. So he passed really, he taught me the foundation of how to, how the economy works, how to read financial statements and everything. So if you want that book, right, you can tell me, I can send it to you. It's it's super tough, that kind. You only need to read level 1. Level 2 and level 3 is not very applicable to retail traders like us. Yeah, I can send you, but I tell you, the math is like rocket science, that kind. Really rocket science. You need to ask ChatGPT to teach you how to actually uh, study the book, okay? Yeah, you drop me a DM, then after that, I will forward you the PDF file. Okay, one book is about 3,000 page. It's really 3,000 page. So I didn't actually finish the whole book. My that friend, he taught me for about, I think, half a year or something. So every day I'll meet him at his house, then we sit down, he teach me. But the math until now, right, I'm not very, very good at it. It's really like rocket science. But I do understand, how the whole economic machine works and everything. Will stock skyrocket. This one you won't, but you will start to, learn about the economy. That's why I like to talk about macroeconomics, is because, right, that's the most important thing. What's that book? If you want, right, you can just type CFA level 1 PDF file. Wait, I think I typed something wrong. My computer is also, CFA is called Chartered Financial Analyst. It's a super high level, that kind one. If you can graduate this course, right, the moment your starting pay, right, is about 15K per month already. Any bank will hire you. Any bank. Okay, is this. So right now, my friend actually, he works for a bank as a trader. Yeah, this is this, but then you need to find the full book. Normally the website, they don't give you the full book. Yep. So it's called the CFA program. They are the people who are specialized in macroeconomics. So this is where I actually learned my macroeconomics from. It's actually from a friend. Then yeah, they call it the Chartered Financial Analyst. If you get this cert, right, all the banks they salute you. It's like they say that it's like a master degree, but this master degree, right, is so difficult that usually although the course only lasts for, I think, 1 or 2 years, but a lot of people only pass their exam by the 3rd to 7th year mark. So now he's like a option trader in what bank? I can't remember what bank already, but it's a Singapore bank. But then they do a lot of like leaps, not your 0 DTE or your regular, those like 2 weeks, 3 weeks options. They do a lot of leaps. Do you know what time SG the market closed today? Oh, you mean the US market, right? 1 a.m. 1 a.m. It's going to close at 1 a.m. Usually when it's a half day, right, it's going to close at 1 a.m. Your math fail. My math is actually quite good, but the math inside the CFA program, right, it's really another level, really another level. You'll be shocked, that kind, really shocked. I don't know whether I can find it on my Google Drive or not, but I can try to find, because I always save it down. Okay, then I can try to show it to you. It's damn tough, I can tell you, it's damn tough, that kind. Hey, you all don't screenshot all this. These are all my customers' things, okay? Don't screenshot, stock trade. I think it's this CFA 2018. Yeah, around 2018 period. I think that was when, my friend taught me which file is the largest. Is it this? No, I don't think it's this. I think it's another file. Yeah, 2017, 2018, that period. Let me see, is it this? Okay, if a company does reverse stock split on their stock, is it bad for me? Yes. Extra usually is bad. Usually, reverse stock split is actually quite scary because they are trying to inflate their stock price. Okay, I don't think it's this file. Doesn't look like this. I don't want to see this. This one 200 over pages only. Hongkan. Usually it's a bad thing lah, huh? Usually. But is there like any notes over here now? Oh no, this one is the answer. Yeah, I need to search on my Google Drive. If you all want, just let me know. Once I find it, I will send it to you. There's 3 levels, but then for us, you really, you only need to learn the level 1. Level 1 is more than good enough. Coming from an experienced person. Yeah, don't usually the strong companies, right, they won't reverse stock split lah. That's all I can say. Because their stock price are very, very healthy. As time goes by, it gets more and more expensive, where it will not be so accessible to, some retail traders. So that's why they want to do a stock split to make it even cheaper. Okay? Not reverse it to make it more expensive. MULN. What is MULN? My god, why my computer become so laggy? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so you understand, right? Extra. So um I believe this company do all the reverse stock split. That's why it's so expensive right now. Right? So you see the reverse stock split is 1:100. And imagine such a strong company like Nvidia. They only reverse stock split, I think 1:10 only to make it cheaper. Or they are going for more. How come these companies still haven't get delisted? It should get delisted though. This will kill people, man. This will make someone go bankrupt. Oh, Nasdaq still listed in Nasdaq some more. Really? Seriously? Right now it's only 25 cents. But I don't know the strength of this company. But if you want, you can use a Perplexity. MULN. Yeah, my computer is so laggy. You got 600 shares. By the time they reverse again, maybe you got 7,000 shares. Yo. If they reverse 1:10, you got 7,000 shares. Eh? No, 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 no. You will have 70 shares. 70 shares. Yes, 70. 70. Okay, we can take a look at this. Okay, this company is super bad though. Yeah, there's a lot of dilution, a lot of reverse stock split. Ah, you see, read this, my friend. Just read this part. I zoom in a little bit too much, right? Just read this part. The reverse stock split is a last resort to get delisted before they get delisted from Nasdaq. Yeah, this is a very very bad thing, and someday this company might go bankrupt though. Yeah, you see got operation risk also faces 53 disclosed risk factor, high risk of bankruptcy. Yeah, when a company goes like that, I believe a lot of investors, they also will not give them new funds and everything. Okay, maybe yeah, you can just ask in the recent 1 year, is there any non-investors? 150 million. Yeah, just be careful lah. This one is dangerous, really, really dangerous. I think GG already. Are you are? I believe you are using a cash account. Cash account, I think is still okay lah. If delisted, then what happens to the stock I hold? It will be okay. You still have the shares, but then it will be traded over OTC, over the counter, and then likely over there there's no liquidity, so nobody will buy your shares away from you. So you have to keep holding it until someday maybe it get listed again. Can be a very very long time. Can be maybe 5 years, 10 years, that type. Bankruptcy, you saw stock fly by 44%. Why? I think should be the last move. Wolf speed, still around one. Wolf speed. Should be the last move, and that's it really. I don't have already. Done now. GG. Is it here? This one? Wolf. Yeah, guys. Just be careful if you see any stock going to bankrupt all that try to get out first because if you don't, right, when it goes to be traded inside on OTC, right, it is super difficult for you to get out already. Okay, margin account very complicated read about. Okay, Roderick, actually is really not complicated. Margin account, right, basically why is it not complicated? So for example, let's say your account, you have $10,000, correct? And then you buy SPY at $100, and you only risk 1% of your account, which is equivalent to $100, correct? So your $100 is your risk. Then if you set a stop loss for SPY at $95, correct? So from your entry of $100 to 95, the stop loss distance is actually $5, right? But then you are going to risk $100, correct? So you use 100 divided by 5, you can buy 20 shares already. As long as you respect your stop loss, right? SPY drops from $100 to $95, you will only lose $100 of your account. Okay? Then You want to know how much money have you used to buy this stock, right? So you use 20, you times 100. Okay, so you use about, this is like about 20, how much? $2,000? $2,000, right? 10, yes, $2,000. You use about $2,000 on your account. Okay, $2,000 to actually buy the stock. But then you see, if you don't use leverage, or even if you don't calculate your stop loss in this way by the stop loss distance, right? Imagine you spend $2,000 on SPY. You buy it at $100, right? When SPY move from 100 to 105, you only make 5% of your $100 only. Yes, correct. You only make about, is it 5%? No. 5% of 2,000 is how much? Wait. Let me calculate. This part I also blur. 2,000 times 5%. Yeah, you make about 100 also. Yes, correct, 100. But how do I calculate that for you? Let me see. Yes, correct. Every stock got their own margin requirement, correct. So you won't be using 100% cash. They will use your cash first. Then if you have not enough, right, then they will use then you will start to use into margin. Normally will be pure cash first. Okay, the simplest formula is that the moment you calculate based on stop loss distance, right, you already know you can buy 20 shares. Okay, that's the easiest things already. So the moment SPY drops from 100 to $95, $95, you will maximum lose $100 only. It's not scary. It's really not scary. I have been using margin account for 10 over years already. Really 10 over years. Most importantly is that you must respect your stop loss, because if you're someone, right, who buys stock but got no stop loss, margin account is definitely not for you. Yeah, you can go and read a little bit more, but don't worry, it's really not scary as long as you control your risk. So I can actually screenshot my account and show you. You see that I have so many positions. You look at my account level. Okay, I screenshot and then I send into the group right now. You look at my risk status. Okay, because Momo got this risk status. There's like safe, moderate, and I think high risk. I have never ever, for so many years, I have never ever saw my account went into moderate at all. Never ever, even with a margin account. So you can see my risk status. It says safe. Imagine I got so many positions right now. It's still under safe. And then when it goes into moderate, let me see. Okay, moderate, if I'm not wrong, right, is when your drawdown is more than 10%. I think for the past 7 or 8 years, I have not ever seen my account went into moderate before. Never ever. That's how I manage my risk so well that, even in bad months or that, I never drop below 10%. Drawdown as in like your total account capital drops more than 10%. So let's say you have 100,000, it drops to 90,000, then your risk or something, right, it will become moderate. And then it will start to flag up in blue color. So whenever I think okay, there's also warning and margin call, but that one is, I think, likely is your account is going to be really, really bad. Your drawdown maybe about 30-40%, then it will start to flag a warning sign or margin call, all that already. Johnson, as someone that does FX and stocks, possible to juggle both? Of course. If you like to trade both, possible. Actually, if you drop your cash capital, does it affect the risk? Uh, yes. Okay. Um, okay. When you use margin, right, there's also one thing called the maintenance margin. So you need to have a certain amount of money in your account, before it starts to trigger margin call and everything. Yeah, when I calculate my risk, my 1%, right, I don't calculate based on the leverage or margin that they give me. I calculate based on my total principal amount. So let's say if I have 10,000, I calculate based on 10,000. So the 1% of 10,000 is $100 per trade, risk per trade. I don't factor in, the margin that they give it to me. I will always based on my principal amount. But why margin? Is because if you use a cash account, you run out of cash very fast, and then you can no longer open positions already. Because for trading, right, usually your stop loss is quite small. Most of the stocks you are able to place a stop loss about $2, $3, $2 to $5 range lah. Okay, so by using a small stop loss, right, you can buy more shares. So when you buy more shares, maybe one or two positions, you got no more cash to buy already. So you use a margin account to help you to buy more shares. But no matter how each trade that you take, right, the risk is only 1%. So if that trade got stopped out or something, right, you only lose 1% of your account. So is it correct to say every trade you do in a margin account, a portion is margin, then you can use? No, 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 no. Usually what it does, right, is that they will wipe out all your cash first, whatever cash you have. Okay, once you finish using your cash already, then they will show you something like how many, how much margin you can actually use and things like that, or how many shares you can buy. Then that part, right, will be under the margin area. Yeah, something like this. I I screenshot, I show it to you. So in Momo, right, Momo got this function, so it's actually easier to see. I also send it inside the group. Yeah, you see, they have the max quantity to buy for cash, and then they have another max quantity to buy using margin. Yeah, they will always use your cash first. Never ever they use margin. Yeah, the way I trade, usually I max out almost everything. Whatever they give me the maximum quantity to buy, right? I will buy until I got like left with a little bit. Even I try to open any trade using my usual stop loss, the risk is so small, like 0.1%, 0.2%, that kind. Then I will decide, okay, don't buy that trade, just keep the money. Yes, the margin interest only calculate when you use the margin, use until the margin part, correct? It's very, very fair lah. Yeah, because if you never, borrow shares, borrow money from the broker, they will definitely cannot charge you, right? Same like you go to a bank, if you use your own savings, they also cannot charge you. Only when you take up a loan, then they start to charge you. It's the same thing. But the interest, I can tell you, is really not high. Really, really not high. They charge you daily. They charge you daily. Okay, but then once you close the trade already, then settle everything. Yes, then they charge you for 1 day. It's really not a lot. The figure for a margin, right? I can tell you is really insignificant, that kind. How do I check? Let's see, how much did I get charged for this? Yeah, Okay, this one did I get out or I buy? Sell field. Buy field again. Okay, I think this one I got charged, is it? Okay, this one I can see. Uh, yeah, even like my own account, right? Uh, most of the time, I see I being charged the interest, right? It's about like $3 to about $10, and I already hold for at least minimally a few days to about few weeks around there. It's actually really, really low, that kind. Let me see. How about this? Okay, I do see a higher one, like 20 over dollar, 20 over dollars. But then imagine that if I can profit maybe about uh 5,000, 10,000, 20 over dollars is not a lot. Yeah, cause I thinking if do safe trade with proper stop loss, margin give you more capital. Yes, correct. You need to think of margin as giving you more capital, but not exposing your risk, okay? Because whatever trade you take, the max try to cap it at 1% max. Okay, so you have to respect your stop loss. You know why a lot of people says that margin account is dangerous? Because they never set a stop loss, they never respect their stop loss. When you need to be out of the trade, you need to be, you need to get stop out first. Don't remove the stop loss. Unless you know what you're doing, you feel like still can give it a little bit of chance. Maybe let's say for example, you buy Apple here. Then when it starts to come back a little bit, but you still think that got chance to go up, right? Then you place a stop loss maybe somewhere here. You can expand a little bit, is okay. But the expansion, right, will be the very, very last place already. If Apple really come all the way down, take you at your next stop loss level, right, try to take the loss. Don't expand it anymore. Follow your trading plan. Okay? You, like I always said, take the loss now. If not, someday you'll be forced to take the loss. Really. This is what happens to me so many times that I got no choice already. I have to take the loss. Okay, then I think Roderick, you are the one who says, right, don't turn a day trade into a long-term investment. Yeah, that's why, like you say, I open out a lot of trades. I use up all the margin that they give it to me, right? My account is still in the safe status because all my trades are all within the 1% risk. No wonder even if good company but down, you also won't hold. Yes, yes, yes. And then because just now based on the calculation that I show you to you, right? Like let's say if you your stop loss this is $5 and then you risk about 1% of your account. So imagine SPY move every $5, right? You are also going to make 1% on your account. So it's a risk to reward things. That's why you see my trades, most of them minimally is about 1:3 risk reward. So imagine I risk 1%, I get to make 3% on that trade. So one trade I can cover 3 loss already. So do I really mind whether I take losses or that? I don't mind. You understand? And when you're here long enough, you'll see me taking trades that are 1:7, 1:8, 1:10. At times they are crazy period. I have trades that goes like 1:20, 1:30, that kind. But the usual range is normally about 1:3. So, and a lot of times you go and calculate where I take my partial profits and everything, they are almost all at 1:3. Then I start to take my very first partial profit after I let the rest run. Can. Yeah, okay, you need to think of margin, not exposing your risk, not giving you more money to expose your risk or buy more shares in the certain stocks. Okay, it's to for you to actually diversify so you can buy a lot of different stocks and at the same time, right, all of them are kept within 1% risk. So if maybe you take maybe 5 trades or something, then that 5 doesn't work out, or hit your stop loss, right, you're only going to max lose 5% of your account. And it's easier for you to recover. But don't, because like they give you margin, then you use the margin and plus your cash all into one stock. That one I would rather you use a cash account. Yeah, don't ever use a margin account to all in something. You need to diversify. Actually, the way you look at my portfolio, right? My portfolio is actually not very diversified. I'm very tech focused. If you all do realize. So the best one, right, is that if possible, you pick a bit from finance, you pick a bit from tech, a bit maybe from utilities, real estate, something like that. You trade different types of stocks. For me, like my portfolio same lah. Nancy Pelosi, same like her. Tech focus, too tech focus already. So like right now, you see, I don't make a lot. Why? Because the Magnificent, they are not moving a lot, whereas SPY move out a lot. So the other sectors, they are actually doing very well, but I don't make a lot of gains because I'm too focused on stocks, on techs. And when techs don't move, I stuck together. All into one company is bad even if you have okay, Roderick, the moment you have a margin account, you calculate your stop loss, right? Even you calculate a very small stop loss, 50 cents stop loss, you will not be able to all in. Really, you won't be able to all in. By the time you all in, even with a 50 cents stop loss, right, you might extend your risk all the way to about 2-3% already, minimally. Like for example, I can try to do a rough calculation now. For example, we use maybe Palantir. Palantir also not so expensive, right? So Palantir right now is about 134. Then if you set a stop loss at 133 lah, $1 stop loss only. Okay, even if you buy a lot of shares, yeah, I really, even you all in with a $1 stop loss, right? I don't think you will be able to finish using your whole cash and margin. Really cannot. By the time it's way too large already. Even with a $1 stop loss, you all in, likely I think you also sometimes can hit the 5% mark. So the moment it hits your stop loss, you will lose about 5%. Because I think, Roderick, you follow me and then you notice you couldn't buy so much position, is it? Because I have a few friends, they followed, then they started to wonder like, how you can buy so many positions? Okay. You're not the first one, brother. You're not the first one. It's because I use a margin account. But I can tell you it's very safe. So far, I think for the past 7-8 years, I never ever see my account, the status went into moderate. Because I look at that every day. It's right in front of your face the moment you open up the Momo account. It's right in front there. You will see it so clearly that because it's always in green color. So one day it suddenly changed into blue color, right? You will definitely notice it. Yeah, for trading really, you need a margin account. No margin account can be a little bit difficult to make money. But you also know, right, that day I sent it to you, the more trades you take, if you are wrong, you will also be down more. So this one vice versa lah. But the good thing about cash account is that you can do long-term investment. Like me, I also do some long-term investment in stocks. Will you ever change to blue if you always do 1% risk? I think no leh. So far I trade for so long, I have never ever seen it change to blue at all. Really never. 2% maybe yes. Then after that, when you expand your stop loss, that 100% someday you see into blue, then into orange, then red. Red, that means you margin call already. Yes, correct. Learn to trade is always the most important steps. Don't be like me, okay? The very first account I blow, I also blow within I think 2 weeks. I I went to learn from YouTube, okay, and then this guy teach me about some support and resistance with some doji candle, I go and trade support and resistance. Within 2 weeks, my whole account gone already. I also don't know how to calculate my risk back then. Okay, Ken. Nice to have you, Roderick. Yeah, I'm a very aggressive guy. I can tolerate a lot of risk. Used to be like a gambler, although I don't gamble. But all this, I think a lot of you over here also feel the same as me or go through this route before. Okay, you go to YouTube, you learn from one guy that you think, wow, this guy is professional. You learn from him and you think that you're very smart already. You know how to trade the market, and then you go and anyhow go do this and that. After you start to see, oh, why I take so many loss, but the guy on YouTube looks so pro, eh? Yeah, I don't like to give up. I don't like to give up, and especially, I think that is something that can be, work. It can, okay. For me, is like, I believe like in life, whatever can be learned. Like you see, I create my own website, I do my own board and everything. You also know that I'm not the, tech guy, but you know, although I don't know how to do, I just ask ChatGPT, lor. Everything can be learned, especially with AI right now. Learning is so much easier. I think if you think back at our parents' time, you want to go and learn what does this one English word even mean. Maybe you need to go to a library, go there and borrow a dictionary. For us right now, what we do, we sure will open Google. The meaning of respect, the whole thing come out well, within seconds, that kind. So it all depends on whether you want to learn or not. As long as you put your heart into it, don't give up, keep trying and trying and trying. Definitely, someday you'll make it. Yeah, Roderick, you're a tech guy, you should know this more than us. Yeah, you know how to use all this AI to help you to do this and that. You see, my life also different. What I have a degree in physiotherapy. After that, I went into real estate. After real estate, I earned my first pot of gold. I went to do my own business. While at the same time, when I was doing physiotherapy and everything, I already started to learn how to trade. So along the years, I didn't give up. Although I do many different things, I still keep learning. And when you come to the stock market, is something that you learn forever. A lot of new things, you just suddenly get caught in it. Drive for success. I think I'm still okay. Okay, I'm not those type that. How do I tell you? Okay, what I see like among my friends, right? They are super aggressive. I can say that they are more of the driven type, really driven type. Like the moment they step into something, right, they want to be number one, that kind. But for me, I have never ever thought of becoming number one, just doing my best. Okay. I just think about doing my best. Whatever I can do within my own power, I will go into it. That's all. Everything you have to learn, like me, although I also don't know like how to run a business and everything. I also go and pay people, money, go and learn, go and attend their course. Okay, attending a course is not a thing that 100% will get you to where they are today. But it's a skeleton. It's a very good starting point. From there, you already, cut short your path at least by 50% already. This is what I, this is what I, this is why I like, go and join different courses. Like even right now, if you tell me this trader is good, okay, he has a course. Even for myself, I'm running my own course, so that I got no ego at all. I can go and join his course, go and learn. After that, I go and back test. When I'm good at it already, I will implement into my own course also. I don't mind that. Yeah, I think no matter what, need to own self work hard one. Yes, yes, correct. It's it's the effort that you put in every day. Okay, you every day you spend a little bit of time, go learn this and that. As time goes by, it really piles up. Really consider that guy. I don't know a friend. I never random. I never do any research on him though. Actually, you should ask yourself at random. You yourself never join. After that, you ask me. This is like a bit weird, right? If it's something that you guys will join, if you tell me it's good, I don't mind. I will go ahead as well. We are always a student. You wouldn't know 100% of the things in the world. Although with a lot of experience and everything, there will still be things that you don't understand. Like right now, you ask me to read a financial statement, I can read, but very slow. Give me 30 minutes, give me 1 hour. Can I don't know whether is it good. I really don't know. But I have to catch my attention. Some things. What I want to learn now. Actually, what I want to learn now, right, is quants trading. You know, like maybe I can set up a bot or something that can automatically run it for me. Maybe someday we'll meet someone extremely professional in the group. No leh, random. I see like, what this guy, he keep appearing on my Facebook ads all the time. Nowadays he keep talking about quants trading. He used to never talk about this, but nowadays he keeps saying that. Then he said the win rate is about I think 90 or 95%. Have you seen his advertisement? He's a Singaporean guy. Okay, bro, the rig. Oh, okay, okay. Roderick, actually, I also got a bad habit, okay? By right, when it goes to about 1:1, slightly more than 1:1, right? Can move to break even already. But me, I like, big profits coming in. That's why, normally you will see me holding for 1:3, 1:4, 1:5, that kind. Okay, especially when now, market condition is good, things are going up and everything. I don't mind like, holding for a little bit longer. But when certain market condition change, right, I will be a little bit more conservative. I will book profit really, really fast. Sometimes 1:1, sometimes 1:2. I will book everything already. You'll start to see that. For me, those small that goes 1:1 and after I come back, take me out for break even. I don't care. The only thing that comes to my mind is that okay, I free up my margin or my money. I go and find another trade lah. Like yesterday, I BE MSTR, I go and buy another one, go and buy Meta, buy AMD, all that. How to change this mindset? I think with practice, practice and then try to not to look at the chart too much. Looking at the chart too much will make you panic. When it starts to U-turn a bit, then you say, oh, U-turn, U-turn, and you want to do something about it. Actually, the best way to trade, for me, I find is that every day market, just prepare maybe 15 minutes. For a start, maybe you need a longer time, maybe 30 minutes. But then after you get more experience, like how I scan through my charts, right? You'll be so experienced that within 15 minutes by yourself, you can scan through everything already. Then every weekend, try to spend maybe about 30 minutes or something. Go and scan through everything, go and set alarms, and then maybe if you want, write down on your notebook what you want to watch on next week. Okay, TradingView also got this function where you can add multiple watch lists. You can create multiple watch lists. So you can create a watch list that you want to watch next week, and then some that you think that maybe in the next few weeks something will happen, give you a good trade. You can add them, you can categorize them, and then once you have done that, it will make your job much more easier. Don't need to be like me, scanning through everything one by one. Why I like to scan one by one is because I want to refresh whatever I have looked on the chart. I don't want to remember any of the data. I want to have a clean mind, go and reanalyze the whole thing. That's why I tend to forget what I have looked at, so that I will keep restarting a fresh new view on the chart. I don't want to be biased. Then the best way is actually after you have done all this homework, right? Try to trade maybe one day 30 minutes to 1 hour maximum, and that's it already. After that, go and rest. Don't look at it anymore. Wait until the next day. Set your stop loss and go to sleep. Go and do some other things. Go and back test or what. Okay, and if you are the type that you don't mind collecting a little bit of profit, 1:2 or something like that, you want to get out of everything, you can keep repeating this process. Then but you don't complain when you take 1:2, then you suddenly you see the stock feel like that, maybe can give you 1:3, 1:4, 1:5. That time because you always take 1:2, right? Don't complain when it suddenly fire off. Okay, so this is something, this is like the trade-off lah. You need to balance it. Because I have friends, really have friends likes to take about 1:2, then like Shadow lah, that's why he day trade. Then when the market fire off, he complain. Then when my trade goes 1:2, come back, take me out or break even, then he will come and text me, you this stupid guy, why else you don't want to book some profit? Now you see what happens? Come back, take you break even, you make zero. Okay, how I move to break even okay, normally the moment the stock move about 1:1, slightly more than 1:1, maybe 1:1.5, I already move to break even now. I 100% I will move to break even. I think Visa is quite a good example because it doesn't move a lot, right? So Visa, can you see over here? We entered Visa somewhere here. I think we entered Visa here if I'm not wrong. And then initially I can't remember where was our stop loss. But when it comes to here, right, it's about I think 1:1. So 1:1 I moved to break even already. And then when you move to break even, what I do, I draw a trend line over here because this one is a support. Then I just wait. Visa yesterday, I really thought after it goes up like that, I thought it will come all the way down, take me out of break even. I really thought that would happen. So for me, I don't mind. The most, I take a break even. Break even is always better than a loss. Then after that, this one starts to go up again. Then right now, what I do, if I want, right, because my entry is here, I also have break even, right, I can shift all the way to this low already. Because this one is like the correction has already done. Then from here, when Visa starts to go up, when it starts to pull back a bit, go up again, break the previous high, I will shift my stop loss up to here again. So I'll keep repeating this process until someday it take me out. So this is actually a swing trade. You only want to capitalize on the huge impulses. Once the impulse ends already, you get out, wait for the next one. Okay? If so good to earn using AI with 90 or 95%, no need to work already lor. Yeah lah, but then that guy he appears on my Facebook ads, make me feels like wants to go and try, using a very, very small account, maybe 1,000, 2,000, go and try for fun. Yeah, the world is big lah. There will be things you don't know. Maybe out there are really those god level one. They can use AI, use bot to help them to trade, and then every day they just sit at home lepak. Maybe really, I do believe that there are guys that are like that out there. Just that we don't know. We just can't find it. We don't know how to do it. Okay, what happens if the stop loss didn't get activated? You mean by, let's say for example, the stock gap down? Is it the next day? Is it gapping down? If you mean that, right, I will take the loss. Okay, I show you this part. Why my chart all got this blue color thing? Oh, market close, my friends. We trade until market close. Oh no. Okay. Okay, gap down, right? I show you example. AMD, I got. I show you this part. I remember there was a gap down. Okay, I need to close off the extended trading hours. Then after I show it to you. Okay, AMD, I used to have one trade. I remember I take it somewhere around here. It was quite near to the bottom already. Okay, this is actually the one. Wait, let me see again. Where was it? Okay, it's actually here. Here is, I remember it was very close to the 7 April low. Okay, so AMD, right? I remember I bought somewhere here. Okay, and then I placed a stop loss because I did a position trade or something. Then I placed a stop loss maybe somewhere around here. Let me see the price. I remember it was 106. Then my stop loss, yes, my stop loss is about $100. So somewhere, how do I delete? Okay, so somewhere around here, $100 is like here. Okay, I did it as a position trade. So when it came back, right, I didn't actually move to break even because I thought that, this part will do a consolidation after it will start going. In the end, it went all the way down here. It didn't actually trigger my stop loss. What happens is that after that, the next 4 days, you look 1, 2, 3, and you know what happened next? Okay, if I didn't remember correctly, right, it's because after this gap, then it didn't trigger my stop loss. So when it starts to pull back a little bit on the same day itself, I took off the trade. So something like that. And also there are times where it gapped down even lower. So for example, if I place my stop loss here, then for example, AMD straight will gap down over here, right? What I will do is usually that day itself, the gap down day itself, right? I want to see recovery. If no recovery, right, I take the larger loss. So maybe from here you lose 1%. When it comes to here, maybe you lose about 2% plus. So I will still take the loss. I will not hold it. That's why I say that risking about 1% per trade is the safest option already. And that day, because Roderick also asked me, right, then I used ChatGPT because when my account size was still smaller, I risked about 2% per trade. Then when my account size reached a higher amount already, I start to risk about 1% per trade. And I noticed along the years, right, there's actually not much difference between both account growth. Okay, the growth every year is plus minus around the same. Then after that, I went to ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT told me that the person who risks 1% and 2%, right, usually the person that risks 1% will come out ahead of the other guy who risks about 2%, because there will be bad months, there will be bad times, sudden catalyst or something, you will go into negative. And the person that risk about 1%, they recover much faster than someone who actually risk 2%, because 2%, 5 consecutive loss, you already down about 10% now. Something like that. Roderick, you want to whale AMD? I think possible. AMD maybe something good for you to do. Okay, I love Cherry. Ken, if you have any stocks that you want me to analyze for you, I can do it, although I don't trade it myself. 1% of your entry cost. Okay, no, Richard, is actually from here. Let's say if you buy AMD at $100, right? And then you set the stop loss at $95, correct? So your stop loss distance is $5. Am I right? $5, huh? And then that 1% risk, right, is actually uh, based on your total capital. So for example, if you have a $100,000 capital, 1% of it is actually $1,000. Am I right? So you are risking $1,000 on this AMD trade. So 100, your entry price of 100 to 95 is a $5 difference, right? So you use $1,000 as your risk, divide by $5 as your stop loss distance, which you can buy about 200 shares. So the moment you buy 200 shares, right, and AMD drops from $100 at your entry all the way down to $95, you only lose $1,000, which is 1% on your account. You understand this part? So I always calculate based on the stop loss distance. The risk percentage is always fixed at either 1% or 0.5% depending I'm doing a day trade or a swing trade. Okay? But then the amounts of shares to buy, right, always change because you need to see your stop loss distance. So the moment you know your stop loss distance, you will know the amount of shares to buy. So it always fluctuates. If you have a wider stop loss, you will buy lesser shares. When you have a smaller stop loss, you will buy more shares. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So position is important. Yes, that's why I use Elewave to help me, do analysis, tell me when the corrective structure is about to complete. When it's about to complete, that's when I go in. So that a lot of times, do you all notice whenever I go into a trade, the impulse come pretty fast. I don't really have to wait very long. Do you all notice that? The reason is because I learned how to read the corrective structures. Because once the correction is done, the next thing that comes is the impulsive wave that you make the bulk of your money from. Yes, 1% is based on your total capital. Okay, your principal amount, what you have at that moment of time. But usually my style is that I like to look at the start of a month. Let's say the start of a month, I have 100,000, right? I will, the whole of that month, right? I will just base that 1% on that 100,000. Although, your throughout the month, your account will grow a little bit, but I don't usually readjust that. But if you are really, really hardworking, you can readjust as it starts to go every single day. For me, I'm a little bit lazy, so I readjust every start of the month. Yeah, as long as you know your stop loss distance is very, very easy already. You need to know the amount, that 1% risk, right? What's the amount? After that, your stop loss distance, you use that amount, divide by the stop loss distance, you will know exactly how many shares you can buy. So it always fluctuates. Sometimes you will see, I do position trade all day, I only buy 500 shares. And then when I do swing trade, suddenly I can buy 1,000 plus, 2,000 plus, that kind. No, Richard, you got 10, 20K easy to trade already. Difficult is for people who have about 5,000 or less. I think 5,000 or less. You got 10,000, 20,000, you are there already. Very, very easy to trade. It's very easy to calculate. Easily you can buy like 10 shares, 20 shares. I think no issues. Yes, 10 to 20K easy. Roderick, I also told you, right? I started my trading account with 30,000, and that's it already. That's it. Yes, I traded this all the way up to 7 figures. Then after that, I have been using this very, very simple and same rule for so many years already. Yeah, I I forget when did I ask Perplexity lah. No. Okay, it's not It's not because Richard, why? Most of the magnificent stocks, right? They cost about $100 to $200. Am I right? And usually when you do a swing trade, right, your stop loss is about $2 to about $5 range. So imagine 1% of 10K is $100, right? So we just put something huge, something huge. We say that the stop loss is actually $10. Okay, so imagine your risk of 1% is $100, and you divide by your stop loss distance of $10. You still can buy 10 shares. When the 10 shares starts to go, right? So for example, it goes every $10. You still make $100 on your account. That's like 1% growth on your account as well. Yeah, don't underestimate your money, okay? Every cent is like a soldier to help you to work day and night non-stop. Treat every cent with respect, okay? Really, like a lot of times my friend also asked me, he asked me like, "Hey, bro, you 1 month make 6 figure, all that. You sell course can make 6 figure. Now why you want to waste time and everything?" Then I just tell them, another source of passive income. Like, you can help people, you can enjoy my course, everyone can trade together, you create a community. Not good, man. Something like that. You don't underestimate all these things, and you need to know that also in life, a lot of things will change. You might be good now, but it doesn't mean that in the next few years you are still there. I have seen friends who make 5 figures every month. Right now, what they do, go and drive Grab, drive taxi. So really, don't be complacent. Whatever you can do, just do it. Do it when you are young. Create multiple sources of income. This is my thoughts. That's why I never ever believe in a single source of income. Even like last time when I was working as a physiotherapy, everybody keeps saying 铁饭碗, your head. What if one day you go outside, a car knock you down, you lost one of your limbs? Can you still, carry your patient or not? Just think about that. Can you still work as a physiotherapy or not? Unless you have 20 years of experience, 30 years of experience, you can become an educator. But when you are young, where is that 铁饭碗? Correct? So I never ever believe in a single source of income. That's why I always advocate do trading and do long-term investment. This itself already give you two sources already. Why they can make 10K from trading and then after burst after that burst is it? Okay, trading, the part that's difficult, right, is when you don't respect your stop loss. Because in trading it's very, very different from your job or your career or anything. Because in trading, right, you need to embrace uncertainty. Okay? And in your job, you need to be good with your knowledge. You need to maybe talk to your customers, do your job. You need to have very, very strong knowledge, and whatever you do cannot go wrong. But you need to understand when you come into trading, right, anything can go wrong. Okay, there's no certainty. Everything is uncertainty. No matter how good you are in the stock market or with your knowledge, you will still lose money. You will still not be right. Okay, you need to understand that the market is the boss. Okay, they dictate everything. So it's a different type of thing. So a lot of people, when they come into trading, they feel that they are very, very smart, but they feel very frustrated, cannot make money. Why they keep trading the wrong direction? I have already learned this, learned that, but why am I always wrong? Because you need to understand trading is all about probabilities. As long as you have a win rate that's more than 40%, you will make money in the long run, as long as your risk reward is minimally 1:2. And a lot of people don't believe that. They think that you have to be ultra smart, you need to be right all the time before you make money. There was one guy over here, he showed me a guru that's so famous in Hong Kong that his win rate is only 40%, but his account is in the millions. You know why or not? Because he has very, very good money management. Money management is always the most important for trading. Yes, mine is about 60 plus. Right now, 60 plus. Okay, my 60 plus is including of break even, because break even they calculate inside into as a winning trade. Because whenever I put it into break even, I will add a few cents more, so you still make a tiny profit. So they still consider it as a win. 1 to 2, you mean lost 1%, mean loss, you mean 1% loss to 2% gain, right? Yes, risk to reward. Meaning to say, you risk about 1% to make like 2%, to make 3%, 4%, something like that. Actually still okay lah. I think because I also take break even. So if you ask me purely those that at least minimally go into 1:2, maybe 50%. I would say maybe 50%. Because I do take a lot of break even also. Partly I'm greedy lah, I think. Okay, I like to 1:1. I usually just let it go lah. I don't even bother, taking some partial profits. How you decide on 1:3 instead of 1:2? This is something that you will learn when you come in. Okay, I will teach you how to manage your position. So the very first strategy, the price action strategy, you will learn one set first. After alert wave, I will teach you another set. The alert wave set, right, is like I told you, like when you get a correction, you move here, you move here, you move here, you move here, move here. Right? This is actually the advanced, more advanced in position management. So that one is my favorite is actually using the alert wave one. But because I'm very afraid that people who comes in doesn't have much experience or don't have much knowledge, so I make another one. The other one is more rule based, it's more strict. There's a guideline for you to follow. So if you like that one, you can just follow accordingly. So that one, the max by about 1:4, 1:5, you'll get out of everything already. Nothing higher than that. But usually even I myself, right, I also about 1:4, 1:5, I get out of everything. Because that's when normally you will start to see, a larger pullback in the overall market or the stock, and I don't want to be stuck inside this pullback. I would rather wait for the pullback to be done already before I start buying again. Yeah, so you will learn two different type. And then you can choose yourself, to see whether which one you prefer more. So along the way, I will always emphasize to take partial profits. Okay, Pony. Okay, guys, it's actually a bit quite late now, huh? A bit late now. We do finish this one, we go to bed, okay? On the daily chart, huh? Yes, looks like an inverse head and shoulder. Okay, so this one is your head, this one is your shoulder. Okay, some of the things that you see I mentioned over here, like this head and shoulder, all that, right? Don't kind of ask me whether, hey, brother, why you never put this one inside the course, all that. These are all the general knowledge which I don't use. I know, but I don't use. Okay, that's why I never put it in. Last question, can I ask why you don't do SG dividend stocks? Okay, Roderick, is actually very, very simple. Do you notice that a lot of dividend stocks doesn't perform very well in the long run? Okay, so you need to factor in. Let's say the stock itself maybe give you 5% per year. Let's say 5% annually dividend. Then after that, if the stocks over the year, the price of the stock starts to tank, you will lose in what? You will lose in capital. Okay, because you buy already, you buy the stock, but then you have to close it out at a loss. But imagine if you make dividend 5% a year, okay, and whatever money that you have put in the stocks, right, you to get 100% ROI, which is return on the amount of investment that you have already put into the stock, you need 40 years. 40 years later, then you start to make dividend. Unless the stock is so strong for the next 40 years that you see capital gain or something, right? Maybe I think it makes sense to invest in them. And another thing is that you look at VOO, the S&P 500 index, average annually about 10% return. And it also has that 10% returns, right, is actually based on capital gains. So from there, I already feel that there's no need for me to go and even look at dividend stocks anymore. Because dividend stocks, I feel that is even higher risk than VOO. Although you collect some dividends, but then to cover when the stock drop in price, it's not an easy thing. It can take you many years, that kind. You can go and take a look at Comfort Delgro. Okay, Comfort Delgro, I look for a friend. Initially the dividend is damn high, I think about 8%. But you look at the stock price, you die, man. I have no idea. Like, I think different. Okay, SG stocks are actually can the price appreciation I think can make money on. The capital gain part can make money, but I have no idea how to do it lah. And I feel that okay, I think Richard told me before there are also like the Magnificent Seven in Singapore. So when you see STI moving so much recently, right, it's because of the Magnificent Seven in Singapore. It's not because the broader market is actually in Singapore. The broader Singapore market is actually moving together. Yeah, I have no idea about this. So you have to do a little bit of research. So sometimes whatever people tell me, I have a little bit of knowledge here and there. Then I just let you know. But I just want to let you know it doesn't come from me. Okay. So you have to do your own due diligence. Because I don't look at the Singapore market at all. It's like zero. Okay, the only thing I look at is STI only. Hey, no worries. Okay, guys, time for bed already. Non. Good night, my friends. Enjoy your long weekend, okay? Tomorrow, no trading. Everyone, don't come here to live stream, okay? Tomorrow, market close. Yes, see you next week. See you, everyone. Good night. Stay safe. Okay, take care. Enjoy your weekend. Bye bye.